Hello, everyone.
Ruby.
Come on in, Suki girl. Come on. Come on. Ruby, come in. Girl, don't just stand there and move all the way. Ruby! Ruby! Oh my gosh. My angel girl. My angel girl. Hi. Sit. Sit, Ruby. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, I love you so much. Oh, I love you, Angel. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello. How's it going, guys? Gavy, Baby Tortuga, hello, Mel. Hello, Alex. Clefable. Mel, thank you for the 105 months. Barry Gary, Clockwork, Meryl Streep, thank you for the 58 months. Amy, Mr. Puff, thank you very much for the 4-month resub. Stung Tongue. Hello, hello. Jargon, Alan. IDK if it will get me a badge because it was technically a streak reminder. A badge? Like a new badge, you're gonna be a duck still? A Chikorita badge. Oh, yeah, I think it's only for gift subs. I want to say. Or brand new subs, yeah. I'm not sure. How's it going, everybody? I hope you're all doing wonderful today. Not much to talk about. I woke up, and now we're here. Really. Late night last night. I finished the podcast a lot earlier than I expected to. I finished it before midnight, which was awesome. And it was a normal length episode. I really don't know why. I guess I just locked the fuck in, which I usually do anyway. But I locked in even harder, and I finished 3 hours earlier than I normally do. You know, sometimes I take a bathroom break, then I take like a 20-minute snack break. Because it's usually like 8 straight hours of working. But I powered through. I started working at like 4 p.m. I finished at 11:30. So I was like, all right, well, I'm going to shower and then I'll fucking play Pokemon. I went live around midnight. Played till 3. And then I played a little bit in bed. I didn't go very far into the story. I did do my first like rank up battle, so I'm rank Y now. Because I just wanted to be able to go to another wild area and try to shiny hunt in bed while I was waiting for my sleeping pills to kick in. So I met Emma for the first time in the game. I screen recorded a few things to share. So first, oh yeah, I had the music turned off. So I could just hear sound effects while I watched TV. So yeah, I thought this animation was cool as fuck. Thought that was cool. Here's me winning. I love how saturated Pikachu is. But then he's like, damn, my 100th loss in a row. Fuck my life. What else? Rank up. There's Emma. I hate to be a fucking annoying man, but like, wow, they really sculpted her butt. Like, it's kind of hard not to notice immediately that her butt is incredibly incredible. So good for her. But yeah, I met her. She's so pretty. I love her. I'm so excited to see a returning character like this. Her name's Emma, blah, blah, blah. And then she fucking Naruto runs away. AZ, blah, blah, blah. Here's another Zygarde cell. Nothing crazy, just like, ooh, oh, they made curry. They referenced Galar. Galar region's legendary curry, which was cool. This guy, this new character, and this girl I have yet to meet on his clothes. Love him. I already forget his name. But I'm just so excited to see all these new characters. New character designs and stuff. It's sick. And yeah, that's really it. So, all right, so we're back in the game. My goal today is, oh yeah, I evolved my Weedle into Beedrill. I'm so excited. Turn the music back on. So I'm in a new wild zone. And I found that, like, if I fight everything in here, eventually, like, they do just respawn. Like, I don't have to leave the area. Like, if I just keep doing laps. And pretty much the only stuff in here is Magikarp, so I can, like, one-shot them with my Mareep. So you're just not going to say what your goals were? Oh, yeah. So my goal today is to get some new clothes and find a shiny. Those are my goals for today's stream. I want to get some new clothes for my trainer. And find a shiny. You tried it, motherfucker. Hello, Lauren! After 10 months of job hunting, you're starting a job! Woo! What shiny did you find today? Thank you so much for that resub. 65 months. Also, Gamma, thank you for the 67 months. Hi, Kira. I would love a shiny Binacle in this game. I've always been a pretty Binacle Barbaracle hater. But I've really come around to them. Turn my phone on silent. Shiny Sparkle is back in this game. It is the same sound as Legends Arceus, which is amazing because it's like the best Shiny Sparkle sound they've ever made. And it's just so nice to not have to, like, squint at every fucking Pokemon, like in Scarlet Violet. It's just so much more exciting to find a shiny, too, for that reason. But yeah, I'm in this little area here. Just running around, really. I'd like to get a shiny of any of these Pokemon. Magikarp would be sick, because Mega Gyarados. I do want to try to hunt every Pokemon that has a Mega, and I'm going to start with ones that are from X and Y and Oros first, to not spoil people. But I do want to hunt everything that has a Mega. And it'd be fun when I eventually go back to my X and Y badge quest, to try to hunt everything that may not have a Mega in X and Y, but has a Mega in this game. And give me more shit to hunt. I don't think I wouldn't be transferring them up though. At this point I keep all my shinies in the games I find them because they come out with new games so frequently. I'd rather just like hunt it again, you know. But yeah, everything in here is pretty weak to Mareep. So I'm getting experience from fighting them, and then also like respawning them. I'll catch you. You can Chikorita it up too. Ooh! The attack. Oh, did I do wow, I attacked them both. That's so cool. I didn't know I could do that. They both took damage. That's so fucking cool. Thank God. That's like something I wouldn't even consider them to think about doing. That's awesome. What's up? I already gave her a treat. It's okay. I gave her one as soon as we came home.
Well, we're both gonna be streaming, so their dinner's gonna be a little later than usual.
Okay. I still feel icky about the paid DLC announced before launch, but I'm glad people are having fun with the game. She's already in my top 5. Oh, literally, this is like my favorite Pokemon game they've ever fucking made. Like literally, I'm not even fucking exaggerating. It's so fucking good. I'm obsessed with it already. Like, they really fucking put their whole puss in this. I'm so excited to keep playing. I've, like, done nothing. I've, like, literally barely played. Girl, you keep missing. It's Marie time. I think the reason why they announced paid DLC is because this game was supposed to come out last year. We know this from, like, data mines and leaks and stuff. So I think they're just like, well, it's done. We might as well announce it. I'm kind of glad that we know that DLC is coming a little bit, because it gives me something else to be excited about. Just realized it's not exclusive to Switch 2. Yeah, it's on Switch 1, and apparently the Switch 1 version performs pretty well. I'm playing on Switch 2 because, like, why wouldn't I? And then if you get a Switch 2 down the line, it only costs $10 to upgrade your Switch 1 version to Switch 2 and use the same save file and everything. So, yeah, Mel, you should get it. You should absolutely get it. Bye, Ruby. It is on the Switch 1. I got the Switch 2 game card. It works on Switch 1. That's crazy. Hi, Oscar. Chikorita representation we need. I know. I listen. I was saying this yesterday. No spoilers about the leaks. We all knew that the starters were gonna get megas because that's the whole point of this game. I feel like I have been rewarded for my lifelong devotion to this fucking pair. This little green bitch. I have rode for her for decades at this point. And I think she has the best mega of the... Meganium has the best mega of the three, in my opinion. So, we fucking won. It's exactly what I would have wanted from a Mega Meganium, personally. But yeah, I won't show the design. We won't talk about the new megas for like another day or two, until people start finding them themselves. But I have seen all of them, and I do know vaguely the ones that are going to be in the DLC, too. They make the new Fire Emblem Switch exclusive. I feel like by the time that comes out, I feel like most of the games are going to start being Switch 2 exclusive. I feel like the Switch 1 versions are really only going to be like Tomodachi Life, Rhythm Heaven. Like I think the longer we go into Switch 2's lifespan, the less like dual releases they're going to be, because I feel like it'll just keep them from being able to go crazy with their development. Come back in, come on in, Scooby. Also, after this fight, I will link where I got my shirt from. I had it last night. I should just have a fucking command. /user Jimmy Wetzel. Let's see. Okay. It's from ShaneJag.com. I got a Team Magma version too. But it's like old school Sugimori style inspired art. I'll show you the Team Magma one. Ah! Sorry, Ruby. I didn't mean to bump into you, Bubba. Pretty fucking cool. I like that the Mightyena kind of looks shiny. But yeah, Team Aqua is where it's at. They have a bunch. They're kind of timed releases, so I honestly don't even know if these are even available anymore. They do pretty limited drops. I just happened to find the artist when they had these ones available. But yeah, they have a bunch of really cool ones that are like old school Pokemon TCG expansion inspired, like Neo Destiny and stuff. And unfortunately, those are no longer for sale. It's been 5 years since the PS5 came out, and you still have dual releases. Well, I feel like they're a lot more comparable in console strength than Switch 1 and Switch 2. But also, yeah, PS5 was made for the ruling class, I say, with a PS5. Dallas bought us a PS5 like 2 years ago now for Christmas, because he was like, well, GTA 6 is going to be on it, and I want to play it so bad. So we were like, fine, we'll get it. And then they delayed it, so we'll see. But Dallas uses our PS5 a lot. He plays a lot of things on it, which is great. Honestly, we kind of needed it because I don't know if my PS4 even works anymore. Because in our last place, I found out that roaches were living in it. I tend to neglect that part whenever I talk about the roaches, because it pisses me off. But I remember I managed to kill them all because I wrapped my PS4 in a trash bag, like an airtight trash bag, and then I wrapped that trash bag in another trash bag, and then I put it on the ground in my room in the corner for like 2 months, and then I've not had and then when we moved, I took it out of the fucking bag, and not a single roach came out of it. But yeah, so our previous apartment was roach infested. The building had clearly like a huge nest in the foundation of the building, and it was horrible. Like, there's a clip of one crawling across my webcam while I'm playing Fortnite on stream. They would crawl out of the outlets when we unplug stuff. It was really like a nightmare. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. We would see like 20 a day. I'm really not. And they were tiny. They were like German cockroaches, I think they are. Guten Tag. But yeah, they were small. So they're a lot harder to get rid of because they can hide in a lot more places. And they apparently love PS4s. Like, that's a thing. Like, the PS4, for some reason, is like roach heaven. It is one of the most commonly infested electronics. So yeah, and I remember Sammy being like, I hate to freak you out, but you should check and see if you have roaches in your PS4. And I like reluctantly picked my PS4 up. I used a flashlight and I looked in the vent, and they were like, I could see 2 crawling around in there. And I literally I almost fucking went down to the leasing office and started punching people out. I was so mad. I think I might have even found out on stream that was happening, and like my gamer rage, it was really horrible. But yeah, I got rid of them by just fucking suffocating them, basically. But it was awful. One of these days, I'm gonna take it to a electronics place and be like, hey, there's dead roaches in here. Please get them out, because I cannot. I'm too traumatized. I cannot fucking clean it out myself. But yeah, so that was kind of another reason why we just were like, well, fuck it, we'll just get a PS5. Because I can't take this anymore. My car is infested with those same German cockroaches. They're horrible. And like, so many roach traps, like, just don't fucking work on them. Especially when you have like you're fighting a fucking army with like a hammer, basically. In that situation, like, there were thousands within like distance of. They ruined our dishwasher at our last place because they infested the dishwasher. They're just everywhere, And the leasing office, when they gave us pretty much our entire security deposit back. So clearly they knew, they didn't charge us like an extermination fee, I don't think, or anything like that. So clearly they knew it was their fault. Because people were moving out of our building left and right before we moved out. Yeah, it sucks. All right, let's take a break from this area. I want to explore some of the rooftops. I also want to get clothes. But I don't know. I feel like I'm still in like tutorial mode. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to explore certain places just yet. Yeah, see? Once you're done with the wild zone, come see me at the food truck. Okay. God, I love Chikorita so much. Her little fucking sound effects for when she's running with me. So cute! I hear tangible holotech was a Quasartico invention. Awkward Beans, hello. I want to pick up that item. Chikorita, you can get it. Fine. Thank you for the 53-month resub. I hope you're enjoying the game too, unless you don't have it. In which case, I hope you're just having a great day. I just don't understand how apartments get away with not taking basic safety and maintenance, but that's a different combo. Yeah, I refuse to enrage myself. I refuse to bring up rage bait to fucking rage bait myself in this moment. But yeah. How many hours did you sleep? I went to bed around 3:30, 4 o'clock. By the time my meds kicked in, I slept till like 1:30 p.m. today. I usually sleep in pretty late on days I edit the podcast. I usually wake up around noon to 1 o'clock because I'm going to be up late. And then I kind of catch up on sleep the next day after editing nights are over. And then I try to wake up at like 11 or 12 on like Fridays and Saturdays. Any days I'm not doing just Trish, I try to get up a little earlier. I thought about going to the gym today, but I really just wanted to play. I really just wanted to start playing more of the game. So I went yesterday, I went the day before, so I'm just going to skip today and go tomorrow instead. Okay, food truck. It's this way. We'll cut through. The only gym you're going to now is a Pokemon gym. The amount of like Pokemon gym shirts that I've seen on Redbubble, and it's just like a buff ass fucking Dragonite or something, and it just says something like that. I'm not interested in buying any of those personally, but got good stuff here. Crepes. Ugh. I've never had a sweet crepe. I've only had like a spinach crepe, but it wasn't even like cooked spinach. It was like just the raw leaves, which I'm not a big fan of. I do love spinach, but you gotta cook that shit. Look at Charizard's new model. We've been able to see this in Scarlet Violet, but with this game's art style, it looks even better. It looks fucking awesome. I will say, it is kind of lame that... So, they did make new models for Charizard, Venusaur, and Blastoise, and they look amazing. But their Megas are still based on the old models, so they lose polygons or whatever when they Mega Evolve. It's very weird looking. It's very noticeable on Venusaur, because they have kind of the same head. But, whatever. Who fucking cares? Who give a shit? Who give a shit? I just heard a shiny sound, but I don't see it. Girl. I hope it didn't fucking run away. Those Esper are very skittish. Hey! I will say the only thing about this game at this point that leaves me a little bit like, is the fact that there's no voice acting, because the character animations for cutscenes, they are so expressive. They're so expressive and animated in this game. It's really incredible, and to just hear like complete silence and like shoe scuffing sounds on the concrete when they talk. It's still like, come on, dude. But other than that, I would give this like a 9 out of 10 already. Here, let me show you my favorite food truck. It's called Nouveau Cafe. This one's my treat to celebrate your promotion match win. These ex-Team Flare grunts who are growing out their fucking their natural hair. They haven't gotten a dye job in a while. Cause that's what it's giving. One Ember Roast. What do you have? Fire Blast Roast. Coming right up. I'm still obsessed with the new Digimon game, and the voice acting is so good. I saw a cutscene for that game the other day on Instagram Reels. It was when Orthworm. It was a side by side of Pokemon cutscenes versus Digimon, and it was Orthworm in Scarlet Violet, the big one, being like, "Huh?" And then you just fight, and then the Digimon one is like, buildings exploding and smoke and a big dragon. And I was like, yikes. I really like the Ember Roast they do here. It's got this perfect subtle bitterness. Hi, we used to be Nazis. Now we are baristas. Voila, your order. Now polish those right off. Then order some more. Got it? I do love their hair. I think the Digimon game that I watched my friend play like 10 years ago on PS... Honestly, it might have even been PS3. Was Cyber Sleuth, I think? I remember really liking... There was like an underground mall that he was in. And I was like, ah... Love that. I wish it didn't come out so close to ZA. I really want to have a Digimon era where I watch like the classic anime. Because I have like vague memories of like watching it here and there as a kid. I remember my grandmother used to go to garage sales a lot. And eventually I would start going with her, and I got like a Sega Genesis and like 3 games and everything for like $10. I got an NES for $2. It was so fun. It was that perfect period in like the early 2010s before people like, parents knew the shit that they had that they were selling. So like I got a fucking Game Boy Advance that didn't work for $1, but it had Mario Kart Super Circuit in it. So I was just like, well, I don't care if it doesn't work. I'll figure it out. And it came with a game. I used to get so much cool shit. I went to an estate sale one time. I got Pokemon Stadium 1, Pokemon Stadium 2, Banjo-Kazooie, Harvest Moon 64, Majora's Mask, with the lenticular label gold cartridge, and Ocarina of Time, all for $5 each. I found some good stuff, good N64 games at Goodwill at one point too, for $1 each. Like Donkey Kong Country. What was I even talking about? Oh, but yeah, she used to just like go. She used to just go to. They called them tag sales in Connecticut. It was just garage sale, and she would go up to them, little 4'10" Irish woman in her 70s. Do you have any Pokemon? And she'd bring home whatever the fuck they showed her, and she'd be like, "This, 25 cents." And sometimes it would be Dragon Ball. Sometimes it would be Digimon, but sometimes it would be Pokemon. And I had a bunch of old like Beckett Pokemon magazines issues from her doing that, which was cool. And sometimes there would be some Digimon stuff. So I remember that. Let me see, is he over here? I have a Digimon toy. Hold on. Who's that little Digimon? He's white with purple. I have a toy of him. Gomamon. Close. He's more he same color scheme. Kalumon. Yeah. It's somewhere. I had a toy of this little fucker. I love him. He's somewhere. It's in like it's probably still in like one of my tubs from when I moved. But I have a toy of him still, and I loved him so much. And I don't know if anyone else is like this, but when you get the coolest thing as a kid is getting a toy from something you have no idea what it's from or like what it even is, and you kind of like create your own lore for it. And I didn't know he was a Digimon. I didn't know what the fuck he was from. A friend of mine just gave him to me. They were like, I think you'd like this. And I created his own like lore that he was like a little adventurer, and I just made a whole bunch of lore about this little guy. He's so cute. He's so freaking cute. Narset, thank you for subscribing. But yeah, I really like him. This is a really cute drawing. Wow. This is on Google. I love this. What's his deal? Is he like a main character? Is he like Pikachu? He's so freaking cute. What is he even from? Is he from Tamers? Kalumon. He is in Tamers. It looks super modern, right? According to AZ, it's actually been around for a pretty long time. I'd forgotten that Nouveau Cafe was one of your favorite haunts, Tawny. And forgive me, who is your friend? Hey there, Vinny. Let me introduce you. This is Jimby, the newest addition to Team MZ. And this gentleman is Vinny, a big shot from Quasartico Inc. I used to think Vinny from Jersey Shore was so hot, and then he completely became the ugliest person imaginable to me when he posted that he was at Trump's victory party on his Instagram story. I was like, wow. Crazy. I'm the CEO's secretary in title, though in practice I am more often her errand boy. The pipeline of thinking Vinny from Jersey Shore is hot and then finding Joe Santagato, who is funnier, more attractive, and I would assume woke until I discover otherwise. Regardless, I'm pleased to meet you. Please accept my apologies on behalf of the company for any inconveniences you may have suffered due to our urban redevelopment efforts. Even our beloved Prism Tower is closed to visitors until we can complete some renovations. If you came here hoping to see the city's sights, Jimby, this is truly a sorry state of affairs. Don't worry about it, Vinny. That's like literally like, bitch, speak up. I'm trying to hear you. We're excited to see this city become somewhere people and Pokemon live in harmony. Thank you for your understanding. With that, I'm afraid I must be getting back to work. Please excuse me and enjoy your day. Bye-bye. I love his little hair ornaments. Let's get going. I need you to come with me on an errand. We're heading to the Looker Bureau. That's where Emma works. I'll lead the way. I don't think Lumiose Tower was closed in X and Y because it was the gym. Even just the sound effect for letters of the text. Yeah, like Stardew Valley or Undertale or something. Oh my god, this bitch is always fucking keeping me from going places. Hi, Charizard. Oh, you look amazing in this game. I can't even imagine what a shiny one looks like. I really think that this game's art style is, like, really some of the best they've ever done for Pokemon. Like, for some reason, they are addicted to this, like, realistic textures thing. and it has not really been working. I think that this does look the best it'll probably ever look for them. Oh my god, the Whismer with a hard hat! Cute! But I do love that the Pokemon and the humans have like some sort of like a slight cell shading to them. So pretty. I really hope that Gen 10 has cities that are like a third of the size of this with like so much detail and stuff. I hope that like this level of like beauty for a fucking city in a Pokemon game is not limited to the game where all you do is explore a city, you know. We're in the north side of Lumios now. This area is the Rouge district. The Liquor Bureau is past Rouge Plaza. But it looks like there's a big crowd over there. Wonder what that's about. Want to check it out? Come with me. Is the Pokedex big in this game? I don't think so, actually. I think if it Mega Evolves, it's in the game, pretty much. Except for, I think, the Hoenn starters and stuff. But anything else is, like, very, very minimal amount of Pokemon. From what I understand. I don't know the full number, though. Roserade would literally be perfect to me if instead of fucking, like, these mounds... They look like blueberries. They don't look like flowers. Roselia has such, like, beautiful, like, sculpted flowers for its hands. And I just hate that Roserade, they turn into clumps like that. I hate it so much. If I were to redesign any Pokemon, I think it would literally just be Roserade, and I would just add petals. Arceus' dex was not that big either. Yeah. I'm still getting used to the controls. Because I think ZR was like auto battle in Scarlet Violet, so I keep going to do that, and then I waste a Pokeball. Hi, Diva. I'd like to do some shopping. Oh. Never mind. Hi. I collected 10 Pokeballs for you. Thanks. To be fair, you don't have to get the whole Dex in Arceus to beat the story. True. You should make a habit of swinging by new Pokemon centers whenever you spy one. Registered as a travel spot. Thanks. I hope I can get to a boutique soon because I want to start looking at clothes. Who's this fella? What an insane haircut. My name is Ivor. Ivar. Isn't that guy from Traders? I speak to you today on behalf of the Fist of Justice. Thank you for your time and attention. Now let me ask you, if the people of Lumios truly wish to coexist with wild Pokemon, why not get rid of wild zones and let Pokemon run free? Some of you might wonder why I suggest such a dangerous thing. Your concern is understandable. After all, wild Pokemon are strong. They can be scary. Jimmy, do you watch Big Brother? I watched last season with Angela, because of Angela, and I ended up liking a decent amount of the cast. I really liked Chelsea, but I found out that she's super homophobic, which sucks. And she was like telling Chemo, like, I can't believe I'm here with you, a sinner. Like, I can't believe I'm sitting next to a sinner. Like, just so fucking weird, which made me so mad because I really liked her. This past season was a fucking shit show. Absolute shit show. I'm so glad I didn't get invested in it because it just felt like a fucking waste of my time. So, your concern is understandable. After all, wild Pokemon are strong. They can be scary. But please, put your worried minds at ease. Simply join the Fists of Justice and watch your Pokemon battle prowess skyrocket. Once you reach our upper ranks, you'll even be able to take on Pokemon in hand-to-hand combat. The Fist of Justice is here to help all good citizens of Lumiose train and grow strong. Once we are joined in strength, then we can finally make Wild Zones a thing of the past. He's got an interesting idea, I guess. Not like it'll ever happen, though. Hey, you in the back! Once you taste my strength firsthand, you'll understand the truth of Ivar Sensei's words. I challenge you to a battle. Sounds like you're getting called out. But you started it. Like I said, I challenge you to a battle. I, Jose, probably the 5th strongest disciple in the Fist of Justice, I am ready to throw down. The 5th of 5. Machop. You're done. It's so over for you, honeybee. You might have me on the ropes, but we in the Fist of Justice know how to keep our cool. Do you think Chikorita is cute? Yeah! Yes, I do! I want to hunt Metatite in this game. For sure. For my team. Mega Metacham. With the blue. Oh, gorge. So in a contest of strength, I lose. What incredible strength! In terms of ZA Royale rankings, I would say you'd be rank H. No, maybe even rank G. If I may be so bold as to ask, are you participating in the ZA Royale? I'm rank Y. Unbelievable! I hate the blonde eyelashes. I don't love it. It's a very strange thing to be able to color your eyelashes in this game. I feel there must be some secret to the strength you displayed just now. And I can think of but one explanation. You must have mastered having your Pokemon learn moves. Learn moves? You mean you are unfamiliar with the concept? No, I must have misunderstood you. My knowledge on the matter is that Pokemon can remember 4 moves at a time. Cultivating a set of 4 moves rich in power and variety is what leads a Pokemon to grow stronger. Perhaps I should not be speaking too freely about tactics. We may face each other in battle before long, after all. Out of respect for your display of strength, I will take my leave for today. But should we meet again in the ZA Royale, I'll hit you with the full force of my justice. Victory will be mine. This game really solidifies that most people are bumbling fools with Pokemon and the player character is a prodigy for knowing how to switch and use items. Yeah, it's true. I will reach the highest rank, spread my influence far and wide, and abolish all wild zones. That guy's off the rails and still going full speed. Anyway, here we are, Jimby. Wild Zone 3. If you want to go in and catch some Pokemon or just train up your party, totally up to you. I'll be waiting at the Looker Bureau up ahead. What Pokemon are in here? Skiddo! So cute. Pikachu! So cute. Pikachu is aggro as fuck in Arceus. got a shiny Weedle, Spinarak, and failed Patrat today. I'm excited to see what my first shiny is going to be. I'm glad that the back strike is still in this game. Probably fuck. Probably fuck. Where the hell did I just go? Oh! Aerial Ace! Cool. Litleo. Leave me alone! Holy shit! Okay, I got one. Bye. These guys are so flighty, little espers. I'm so scared of finding a shiny that will flee. I feel like you have 1 second to catch some of these birds. Yeah, I didn't understand that Pokemon were fleeing in this game. So I jumped off a roof to catch a Pichu, and then when I landed, it was gone, and I was like, did I kill it? Did I jump on it and it splattered all over the fucking ground? What happened? Here we go. Come here, Togor. Pokemon just won the internet with this one. How do I enter the code for 100 Pokeballs? And where do I find that? Is that something on my... Oh, it emailed you? Okay. Laffy! Pokeballs. I don't see one. Link play, you need to claim the Ralts mystery gift. Oh, okay. Is that for digital? I bought digital, yeah. Link play. Mystery gift. Get via internet. Ralt and Gardevoirite. I did pre-order the game. I bought it the day before, the day it came out, like a few hours before. So technically still a pre-order. But I don't know if it might take a day or two for the Pokeballs. Maybe. Nintendo. Let me see. Nintendo. Did you send me an email? Start your Legends ZA. Oh, this is Pokemon Center. Additional code. Okay. Got it. Found it. Yeah, just it's an email from Nintendo. It's basically included with your receipt if you bought the game digital. Okay. Yay! That's very convenient, because now I can save all the money I'd be spending on Pokeballs for clothes. Oh, how do I get that fuck-ass trench coat? I want that too. Although I think you could just buy it in the game. Titles. What is this? Novice trainer. Cool. Okay. Hello, Ralts. Into my party. Okay. How do you reset encounters in wild zones? Is your Ross LGBT? Sure. Yeah, every one of my Pokemon are faggots. I got a reward from Mabel for catching all the species that can be found in Wild Zone 3. Feeling so good that I'll share some luck with you. Here's some of my extra Pokeballs. Leave the zone, teleport back to it. Okay. Okay, let's just go to the Looker Bureau. The sooner I can get this bitch to stop forcing me to go places, the better. So. Come on, Flaffy. Woo! I'm leaving her in the dust. Sorry, girl. Aw, Mimi, thanks for reaching. Thanks for coming to meet us. Hi, Mimi. I'm gonna text you the code on my receipt. Maybe it'll give you the code. Okay. Thanks, girl. That's cool. You don't want it? This here's the Looker Bureau, Emma's detective agency. Kind of funny name, Looker Bureau. Do they think they need to explain what a detective does? She doesn't even know. She doesn't even fucking know. I love Looker's name in Japanese is handsome. His name is Handsome because he's handsome. And his name in English is Looker because when someone's good looking, they're like, ooh, he's a real looker. But he's also a detective pun. Knock, knock. Ha, look at that. Classic Emma, always calm and collected like a detective should be. I was in a rough spot a while back, wandering the streets until I nearly keeled over. Emma was the one who saved me and brought me to AZ. Remember Emma? No, I got a code on a card thing too. I don't know why they gave me two. Cool, thank you, girlie. Now they got an abundance of codes. But not for Miraidon. She's asleep? Hello there, Jimby. Welcome to the Looker Bureau. The pictures. You realize we caught you snoozing, right? Part of my job as a detective is to stay well rested so I can leap into action at any time. If anything, you two are way too energetic after your late night in the ZA Royale. It's good to see you again, Jimby. You remember me, right? The name's Emma. I run this detective agency, the Looker Bureau. Over there's my partner, Mimi. Mimi's an Esper, and like a family to me. I thought about getting my game physical because the box art is so good, but I didn't feel like going anywhere, so I got it digital instead. Plus, this is a game that I'm going to be playing a lot, so I like to have it with me at all times. Tawny, do you mind if I float something past Jimby real quick? Sure, go for it. Thanks. I'll cut to the chase, Jimby. Would you consider helping me out with my detective work? I'd love to. That's great to hear. I'm actually a little surprised by your enthusiasm. Tawny told me last night you've only just arrived in Lumios, and now you're already battling in the ZA Royale. Excuse me. Which takes place all over the city. Take it from me, learning more about the people and Pokemon living in Lumios will give you a leg up if you're hoping to win the ZA Royale. I'll assign you a few cases so you can get a taste of detective work and see if you like it. Here are 3 cases or side missions to get you started. Once you've taken care of all the side missions, come on back to the Looker Bureau. I'm sure you have all 3 done in no time, and nothing's more noble than helping people. You should head out and take care of those cases while Emma and I go over a few things. Okay, so hopefully this is a little bit more freedom here. What do you have to say? I really love that you can talk to NPCs again. That was another thing. I feel like a lot of people that play Pokemon games don't ever talk to anybody. I really like talking to NPCs in video games because it's I feel like it's an underappreciated art form to write dialogue for NPC characters. And I kind of want to make a game someday that all you do is just talk to people and they say funny fucking weird things. That's why I love Undertale and Deltarune so much. It's like so part of the fun of that game is talking to the fucking random people. I always try to do it in Pokemon games, and in Scarlet Violet you can't go into any buildings, you can't talk to anybody. It sucks. Freak family, your family, freak family. Yeah, like you miss out on good shit like that. It's natural to grow close to your Pokemon when you sit on a bench and hang out with them. My sis is so close with her Pokemon. Honestly, I'm pretty jealous. I still go out and catch Pokemon. My age is no good reason not to. My age is no good reason not to. No time to be sitting around. Damn. No time, huh? Okay. Do you guys know the YouTuber Insane in the Rain? They do like jazz covers and shit of video games. They did music for this game. Isn't that awesome? That's so cool. How amazing. Oh my god, is this the sushi? Sushi High Roller! Yeah. It would be cool if that was a Tatsugiri. Retcon. Hi, Trubbish. Even the Pokemon I shoo away keep coming back. I just gently shoo them away again. My job's to gently shoo away the Pokemon that come sniffing around for something to eat. That's funny. They got these kids employed. Oh my god, it's on the market! Hi! The famous flavor of Kalos that's baked right here in Lumios City. We've got Lumios Galettes. Would you like one? Yes, please. No, I'm not fucking buying that. Hell no, I got a haircut to pay for. I simply enjoy un marcha tradicional. Alright, girl. Thank you, Grandma! Thank you, Cousin Vati! That video is so crazy. And, like, I've gotten so numb to it, but when I really sit back, like, what is happening to someone who was not there for that? Like, what was going on there? Shiny Vati, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. If you just got gifted a sub, please say thank you. Aphex Twink. That's such a funny name. I saw a fucking flyer for a party in New York this week. That's like, it's like a demon twink party, and it has like a bunch of like internet twinks as like the special guests and shit. I screenshotted the flyer because I thought it was so funny. You're a detective, are you? That's correct. If Emma's trusted you with my request, that's good enough for me. Because we have a situation. There's a menace. There's a fly in here. There's a menace on the loose in Lumios. And that menace is none other than a great big Bunnelby. He was massive, over twice the size of my own Bunnelby, and its eyes had this real evil glow. Alphas! Jimmy, can you be the guest star to my no loads reviews party? That actually might be the craziest thing you ever typed in my fucking chat. I think that really is the winner. That is the craziest thing you've ever fucking asked me. I didn't say no. I bolted out of there before I had the chance to think. I've been places and I've seen things, but I've never been that scared in my life. And the worst part, that's where I saw the thing. It was in a plain old alleyway, not in any of the wild zones. Can't let that Bunnelby run wild. I'll go back and stake out the spot where I saw it. Make sure you turn on guidance. Okay. I want to go get my fan real quick because it's a little warm in here. I got Chipotle for lunch today, and I usually get the Mexican Cokes when I go there because I feel like the fountain drinks are always flat as fuck. So I've been getting these, but I feel like these are flat too. Like, it's a little fizzy, but really I only like soda from a can, to be quite honest with you. Unless it's like McDonald's, because it's just fucking carbonated as fuck. A McDonald's Sprite. Whenever if I get like McDonald's breakfast and I get a Sprite with it, it's fucking good. But yeah, I haven't eaten my Chipotle yet because it's still early. I'm not really hungry for that yet. It's in the fridge. Okay, let's just explore. Let's just wander. Snow run. Cool beard. I feel like it's one of the best beards in Pokemon ever. I don't think you understand the power that I would have over the entire world if I could grow a full beard. I don't think the world would be ready for that. Okay, I'm gonna type in this code Alex sent me. I already got this. Clothing. Yeah, I think it is this trench coat. Cool. Thank you, girl. Trench coat and pants. I want to see it. Okay. Outfit. Whoa. That's cool. Thank you. Ooh. Here we go. Here are the shops. Wow. Welcome. Ugh. These are cute. Oh my god, the wide-legged pants. Overalls. This cardigan is cute. How much is it? Oh my god, and there's different colors? Shut the fuck up. Yes. Wow. And it shows you what they have. This is so cool. Plaid loafers. Why is this song familiar? Ooh, this is cute. I do know that there are little booty shorts in this game. Ooh, those boots are cool. Short shorts. These pants are cool though. I don't know if I love these shorts. Tucked. Ooh, they have come in different colors. Ooh, that orange is fierce. Hats. A beret. Bucket hat. Bags. Earrings. Forgot to put them on. Okay. What other clothes do they have? Haircuts. Flimpy, thank you so much for the 31 months. Hey Jimmy, haven't watched your streams in a while, but I've been super excited about ZA. I know you're still early, but what do you think? Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it so far. Damn, not many hairstyles that I would want, at least. Maybe there's other places. Been in here. What's this one? Puffer vest. Ooh, this is a cute cardigan. I guess we can unlock them. Yeah, I guess so. We'll see. Shoes. These are the shoes I want so bad. Ugh. The yellow and blue. I gotta get more money. It's so clear how good this game is after going through Scarlet Violet. Oh yeah, I know. It just goes to show, like, if you have the time to polish the game, it pays off. They just need the fucking time, dude. Edit. 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 Excuse me. Lauren, thank you for the 71 months, my dear. Thank you so much. Hi. Okay. How can I sell? Here we go. Okay. Holy shit! I didn't realize I had that many mushrooms. Alright, let's do some shopping! Sorry, I'm a Temmie Undertale Kinney now. You know, it's good to know that even 10 years later, that game still resonates with people. Whoa, what the hell is that? Haha! Oh, come on. Get up there. Haha! Colorful screw. I gave up on that. That's where you and I differ, sweetie pea, sweetie pie, honey bee. sweet part. Money doesn't grow on trees. Tiny mushrooms. Wow, thanks, bitch. I'm sure that there's more hair salons. Because, can I register my birthday? $514. Mind that the month is the first number. That's right. Okay. Dallas had different hair than the ones that were in that salon. So, there might be other hairstyles. Maybe he unlocked some, I don't know. He was playing for like 3 hours before I even started. Beedrill is huge. No wonder they're afraid of these fuckers in the anime. I would kill myself before it got to me. If I was getting chased by them. Time for some shopping. Pretty feathers, thanks. Hunger Games wasp scene. Ugh. Brutal. Those fuckers deserved it, but like, yikes. Nightmare. Ooh. I like this yellow. These are the jeans that the protagonist girl wears. They're cool. I don't know if you can transfer Pokemon yet. Usually you can't do it for like a few weeks after the game comes out. Alright, here we go. Yay! I love these shoes. These are cute too. Wicked next month. Yeah, I'm so excited for that movie. Alright, let's get a new hat. Since I don't love the hair in this game just yet. I like this bucket hat. Alright, let's see. Undercut Pixie. High top fade. They're all... it makes me wonder if there are different... I'm gonna go to Cerebi. Because these all seem to be very, like, quote-unquote feminine hairstyles. So it makes me wonder if there's a different salon that has different haircuts. Because none of these look like the one that Dallas had. Cerebi... Navigating this website is so fucking insane. I don't know if they have like a listing for the salon's customization. Is that anywhere? I'm squinting to fucking read anything. I have a lot of respect for Sarah B, and I have a lot of respect for Joe Merrick for this website, but my god, is it frustrating sometimes to navigate this. Let's see. All haircuts. Pokemon ZA. Let's see. Eurogamer. Oh yeah, there's a lot more. I mean, not a lot, but there's a decent amount more. Damn, they're all like really long and feminine hairstyles. That's kind of a bummer. This is like really the only haircut I would want. I'm kind of shocked at the lack of options. Oh, this is how Dallas's was different. This is pretty cool. That is cool. Having blending like that. That looks cool. I wish they had a shorter haircut than that, really. Let's see. I honestly don't love the short shorts. For some reason. Maybe with a different shirt. I like these red pants. Alright, I have more money, so I'm gonna shop for more cardigans, honestly. How do I open the map? Just the full-on map. Here we go. I guess because I haven't been here yet, it doesn't show me more shops. Hi, Nora. Cute. Everything's so expensive. Fleece cap. Hi. You're Emma's new helper. Let me get right to my request. Interested in Pokemon evolution. Thunderstone. I don't have a single Pokemon that requires a Thunderstone. Pikachu is just what I need. Give me a Pikachu. Won't walk away empty-handed, of course. I'll be happy to trade you my Heracross. Cool. Good thing I caught 2 Pikachu. 3. Pikachu? He's unsure. I want a Heracross. Fuck yeah. I wonder if these are shiny locked. Probably. Mega Heracross is so ugly. I'm so sad. Freaking 12 years later. More than that. No, 12. 12 years later. I'm still sad about it. Welcome to the family, Pikachu. As a little nice to meet you gift, please allow me to use this Thunderstone. Goodness me, Pikachu evolved into a Raichu. Let's see what sort of Pokemon Raichu is, shall we? Stores up electricity inside itself, so it turns aggressive. Part of me would love to do, like, a, I wonder if you can give her, like, a shiny or an alpha, like in Arceus. That would be cool. Probably can. There's plenty out there to find. Thanks for your help. Give Emma my regards. Give her an Amalga. Hi. That's cool that it's like, oh, goodbye forever. Okay. Heracross. Pretty fucking shitty ass stats, but that's okay. Not everything can go the way I want in life. Okay. Let's teach it Rock Smash. I really like this one a lot, and it matches my shoes. This one's cute too. Ooh, Rachel Amber. These pants are cool as fuck. I really like the red. Is there overalls here? Yeah, what colors? Ooh. Mamma mia. I want a new hat. Really digging the music, bringing me back to times where I thought I was straight. Really digging Rosalina, brings me back to the time I thought you were straight. I thought you were straight because you played as Rosalina, because Rosalina is the one that all like the horny gamer guys wanna fuck. So I just associate liking Rosalina. Like if you like Peach and Daisy, like I feel like you're like gay. Like, but if you like Rosalina, it's giving like horny gamer, like, and then liking Pauline is pick me behavior. I hate that like, bitch. I think we all sing. My straight boyfriend loves Rosalina, so there we go. Me on Tumblr, I got an AI ad of Rosalina being in a tight, sexy t-shirt. It was weird. Real bitches like Birdo. Yeah. Put a ring on it, honey. Alright, I want Bayleaf. Come on, girly. It's time to evolve. Ooh, Area 4. I've not been here yet. It's a freaking graveyard. Waluigi players are either insufferable men or the funniest gay people, no in between. Real. Hi, Anne. A pearl. Spupa. Where's Ghastly? Spinnerax! Oh my gosh, look at them all. I want to get a shiny Spinnerack. I love them. They all count as back strikes because they're just fucking chilling on the wall. I got the whole family. I love the battling in this game so much. Crit. Alright. Yay! Bayleaf! Let's go! So cute. I had a period for the last few weeks where I was drinking Monster Energy drinks again for the first time in a long time. And they were making my teeth hurt. Like, it was like concerning me. And so I stopped, after like 2 weeks, I stopped drinking them. And my teeth don't hurt anymore. So I don't know what the fuck was going on there. And it was a sugar-free one. I get the white monster. Hi. I love Bayleaf so much. I remember one time, this was when the original Pokemon Center was still existing, the website, not the store, before it was gone for a while and then they brought it back. Because I did really good on my report card, my mom was like, okay, you can buy a Pokemon toy, because they were like $4.99 on Pokemon Center, and it was like the Otomi ones. I remember I wanted Bayleaf so bad, and I got Bayleaf. I loved it. There was one time where one of the ones I got was Torkoal, because I had a hyperfixation on Torkoal for a minute there. I don't know where that Bayleaf is, but I still have the Torkoal. He's right here. Probably because Ash had one. But I loved this figure as a kid. So cute. I love Torkoal. Mega Torkoal would be awesome. Hi. Hi. I think it wants to be caught. Okay, clearly not. Here we go. The rumble just feels so good when you do a back strike on these Spinnerack that I'm catching every single one of them. Pokemon, they are so cute. Eventually, Pokemon adults will get the same sort of mocking that Disney adults get now. And I just have to be at peace with that. But for now, I love watching adults go to the Pokemon Center in Japan and act like fucking children seeing Santa Claus in real life. I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. Hello, Carmelian. How's it going? Hello, hello. I'm a VOD watcher, but I wanted to say that watching you stream a new Pokemon game is always a highlight for me. I hope everyone enjoys this game. It's so nice, too. First of all, thank you very much, Egg with Feelings. It's so nice, too, because the last time I did this, I was experiencing the 5 stages of grief live. Denial, anger, bargaining. I like literally with Scarlet Violet, it's actually insane how like I literally was like, they're gonna patch this, they're gonna fix it. Like you see it, I literally go through the stages of grief with that game. It was so crazy. And I remember noticing that like my viewership was not remotely as like high as like when Sword and Shield came out. Neither of those releases were during COVID. Like Sword and Shield was pre-COVID and stuff. And I was just like, damn, do people like just not want to watch me because I'm fucking grumpy about this whole game? I'm not gonna fake liking it for viewers, but I was like, damn, like it's really not it does not feel as fun as when Arceus and Sword and Shield and stuff came out, you know? So it's really exciting to like be happy about a new Pokemon game again. I fear that this may be temporary. I'm always gonna be worried until we go like a few games without a flop. I feel like Scarlet Violet was a wake-up call for them, and I do think that the next games will continue to be better because this is really wonderful so far, and I'm like barely into the game at all. But I thought we were, you know, we went from Arceus to Scarlet Violet, so, you know, I'm holding my breath a little bit, but... Oh, look at the Panpour on the roof! I want one. Can I reach that one? Damn. Hi. Not to talk about like spoilers from any of the leaks for like future games, but I think one of the things that really relieved me reading all that stuff was that at least even if they kind of like drop the ball more often than they catch it and make a fucking free throw, at least they've got ambition. Like the stuff that they are trying to do for Gen 10 is really, really crazy. So even though they kind of flop, at least they don't like, it doesn't feel like they don't have drive to make amazing games, you know? Like, they just don't execute the plans properly. So there's something a little bit reassuring about that, at least. What are your thoughts on the Masuda thing? That's crazy. So, I guess this is not like game spoilers or whatever. And I feel even weird talking about it. But it was like front page news on Twitter the other day, so I feel like even if you weren't looking for the information, you would see it. But I guess, so there was like a lot of internal conflict at Game Freak during Gen 6 specifically. Reportedly, Masuda and Sugimori got into like a fight, which is crazy. And Masuda's like, they're like, he really created a weird work environment that it was like his way or the highway, and it was like pretty limiting creatively, I guess. So that's why he like stepped down as the director of all the Pokemon games. And after X and Y. And then also Omori is also reportedly not directing any games anymore either. So I think Gen 10 will be like the first game maybe he's not directing for like new gens, which I'm kind of okay with too, because I don't know, I just kind of like, I feel at even like some of the best games of like the 3DS onward Pokemon era still had like a lot of things that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. So I'm excited to see like some fresh ideas. Also, there's a lot of like internal memos from Game Freak of them fully being like, we don't know how to, we are not making fun games. We kind of suck at making our games fun. We need to work on that. So I don't know. I found a lot of it to be like really reassuring, I guess, that like they're aware of what needs to be fixed. It's kind of messy that we know all of this information. Honestly, I kind of don't think I needed to know any of this information, but we know it, so. But yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff. Pretty crazy stuff. I recommend looking at, well, I don't know. I kind of don't really care about leaks, really, about like projects. I just don't want to see like Pokemon designs really until they get officially revealed, because I don't want to get attached to something that gets, you know, deleted, you know, taken out. Plus, I fear that if people leak Gen 11 Pokemon designs, those Pokemon will never be made because they're probably not copyrighted yet. So someone could just steal the design and then they can't use it. So I hope that whoever I'm sure they've got the fucking files for it. I would not be shocked. But yeah, it would really suck. I think it would be pretty sad. So hopefully those don't get released ever. I do like looking at like scrapped beta designs, because like typically we can see things about them that get repurposed eventually, but for like Gen 6 and stuff, like we've seen that, but yeah, I don't want to see any designs from Gen 10 personally, even though I mean they're playing around. There's like footage out there. I'm not gonna show it myself because I'm not gonna get in legal trouble, but like everyone's seen it. It's been on the front, it's been trending on Twitter, you know. But like people have been playing around with like the physics engine that they're going to be using for Gen 10, and it's really, really crazy ambitious stuff. And I really hope that they stick the landing on it, because I think it could be really, really cool. But yeah, it is pretty crazy to like know all of this like behind the scenes tea. And I remember noticing around Gen 6, which was when Sugimori started to like not really do as much of like the traditional key art anymore. And I noticed him like taking other jobs and stuff. Like he did a bunch of like artwork for like Sega games and stuff for like in the 3DS era, which I thought was interesting. There's like some official Sonic art drawn by Ken Sugimori, which is really cool. Looks great in his Pokemon art style. But I remember noticing like, oh, Sugimori's doing like less Pokemon things these days, and like a lot of the official like trainer art has been done by a different artist. I want to say their name is something Ariga, I think. And I thought maybe he was just like stepping back because he's, you know, retiring a little bit. But I wonder if it has something to do with his fight with Masuda, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what the fight was about, but it was apparently enough that Masuda's not the director of Pokemon games anymore. I think he did Let's Go, and maybe was involved in BDSP, but yeah, they've definitely been changing things up. How would you rate this game? I mean, I'm only at the very beginning, and I'm already ready to give it a 9 out of 10. It's really wonderful. Woo! Okay. Wow, I got a lot of Pokemon now. Microdosing torture by watching people play it because I told myself I couldn't until I finished my law school finals. Damn. Well, I wish you luck on all that. The fact that there's no poop texture mountains already has it miles above Scarlet Violet. God, I thought that Abra was shiny. It looked very pale for some reason to me. Even though Sparkle's back. If they're shiny, I'll know it. Whee! Ooh. Gosh, this game is so pretty. I want a shiny Bellsprout. I want a shiny Mega Victory Bell. Yeah, I believe you can go into the sewers in this game at some point. We saw a little snippet of one of the trailers. There's a shot of some Pokemon. Who the fuck? Excuse me. Literally, who shot at me? That was so weird. You looked at the shinies of the Megas? Not really. I haven't seen too many, like, full pictures of them. Honestly. So I think it'll just be kind of exciting to just see them. Like, I've seen, like, vague, tiny, like, they're, like, party sprites, like this Flaffy here. Ooh! Cool. Look at that. Quick Claw procs so much in this. Oh, I think I have Quick Claw. I should give it to someone. Yeah. I'm gonna save these. All these candies and stuff for now. I saw Dragonite. All I have to say is thank God. Yeah, I have seen Dragonites. Are you going to Shiny Hunt? Yeah, I'm kind of like loosely doing that right now. I get how removing abilities simplifies for the new battle system, but it's so funny they did no items, no abilities, and then this one has items, no abilities, maybe inching towards getting them back. Yeah, I kind of like it, because this battle system is so different, so I'm kind of cool with there's no abilities. Woo! Okay. So basically to reset, you just kind of hop from area to area to reset spawns. I really like this spot. Bellsprout and Venipede. Some good shiny options here. You can keep teleporting to the same one. Oh, cool. Let's test it. Level 12 female Bellsprout. Right in this spawn spot. Level 11 male. Level 12 male. Yeah, so they're different. They're different spawns. Also, what the fuck are we flying on? I know. They're just like, fuck it. We're not making another taxi. Get over it. Being spotted. This Fletchling is fucking everything up. Ember, Peck, quick attack. Boom. You're done. Also, yeah, so shinies, I think, don't despawn in this game. So you could feasibly fill an entire area with shinies, which I imagine people are going to try to do. I'm down to try that. I think that'd be cool. At some point. Will shiny Abra still teleport? I think so. I do think that there are some Pokemon you can fail. Where you spend all the time summoning shinies and they run away. That's an exercise in torture. Masochistic. Shiny Pidgey wouldn't be too bad either. Mega Pidgeot's a cool mega. Sections of Lumios that would be like the catacombs. So I think that those do exist. Because we saw in a trailer there was like a clef key and something else in like a sewer. Can we mention the megas that weren't revealed pre-release? Please don't. Not for like another day or two. Because there are a lot of people that don't know what those are yet. I know them. So like if someone slips up, I'm not going to get upset about it. But let's just avoid talking about some of them for like another day or so. Because some of them are really surprising. And I think it's cool to... If people have waited this long to avoid spoilers, I'd like to respect that. But yeah, I feel like by Saturday, people will know a lot of them. Dragonite's still my favorite one overall. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily a spoiler to say that Chikorita, Totodile, and Emboar have them. Like, we fucking knew they would. So, those are ones I'm fine with talking about. I'm not really describing them for spoiler reasons, but, I mean, it's fucking obvious they were gonna get them. And Mega Meganiums is so great to me. I think it's so perfect. Not too drastic, but not lame. I like it. Yeah, I actually really like Delphox's Mega, and I've been a pretty big Delphox op since Gen 6 ever came out. But yeah, honestly, thank you very much for asking before saying something. Existential Ho, I think that was very considerate. Gonna hop between these two zones. I honestly haven't really looked too hard at the Emboar one to really have an opinion on it. Because I knew I wasn't picking it anyway. I do love Tepig. I love that whole line. I shiny hunted it in Scarlet Violet for my Indigo Disc team. But I was like, well, I know I'm picking Chikorita, so that's really the only one I'm like desperate to know what it looks like. And I was rewarded for my unwavering allegiance to this fucking papaya. Which, that's what I should name it. Papaya, papaya! I think that's how you spell it. Yeah, I think you're right. That looks more correct. There we go. Papaya. Not papaya. There we go. We got there. It's my first life. Give me a break. Do you know any other moves? Yeah, wow. Holy fucking shit. Josh! How's it going? Are you playing? Are you living? No, I'm poor. Might just get it anyway because I'm weak. You better defend this game like BDSP, girl. Trust, Alex, I will. I want a shiny today. I think I'll get one. I believe in it. Dedication. I love my outfit. I would wear this in real life. I need to get some cute fall, winter sort of. It's kind of tough because sometimes in LA, during the day, it's so hot out. It's really only at night when it starts to really feel like fall and winter, and it gets fucking cold at night. So it's kind of hard to dress for the whole day because the temperature changes so much throughout the day. It's crazy how, as a kid and teen, I only got a shiny once ever. They were mythical. Now, but knowing shiny hunters now, everyone's like, I want a shiny today. Oh, Dallas and I were literally talking about that today. He's just like, seeing people post like, I got 17 shinies in day one. He's like, that's not what shiny hunting's all about. That kind of stuff really gets to him. Not me. I kind of just like, well, they're cringe, so I don't... The lion does not concern himself with the antics of a clout chaser. But... Dallas is such like a OG shiny hunter that like seeing the like content farmification of his hobby kind of rubs him the wrong way. Where did the lion start? It's just a thing people have been saying on social media. The lion does not concern himself with the chest pain he gets after running. The lioness does not concern herself with her tongue getting itchy after eating a grapefruit. It's fucking hilarious. It's like, I'm just gonna ignore this probably bad thing because I can't deal with it right now. It's like a Sigma mindset meme that went mainstream, and I do love when that shit happens. There's this. I sometimes get really annoyed when like a fucking like alt-right or like incel coded post gets quote retweeted and memed. Like the one that's like it's like what gamers want, what activists want. And it's like a fucking girl with big boobs and like it's clearly some Gamergate shit. And then people are like retweeting it with like Snorlax with a huge dick. I'm like, it's like funny, but I'm like, ugh, we're just like normalizing this kind of commentary though. Like, maybe I'm being the friend that's too woke, but like, I feel like we're just we're numbing ourselves to this type of rhetoric, and like, it's like the debate me culture. Like, debating these kinds of fuckers gives this sort of like equivalence of like, well, it almost like adds like a level of like validity to their fucking opinions that are based in racism and misogyny and shit by debating them, because it makes it seem like an apples versus oranges thing. Like, no, there's no debate about human rights. It's either you're fucking with it or you're a horrible person. Sorry. I don't... It gives... The word is equivalence that I'm looking for. It's a false equivalence of validity. That kind of rubs me the wrong way, but... Preaching to the choir here. I'm gonna do that a lot. Accidentally fucking hit the R button. I want to hunt this wall of Spinnerack. This is an amazing hunt to do. Just a big ass army of 5 spawns. It's like you're horde hunting these things. Like, that's literally a horde battle right here. I want to hear the sparkles of all of them. I know. So cool. Oh, here's another one. There's so many. Ah! I love Spinnerack. I love it so much. Spinnerack and Ariados have some of the best shinies ever. I do like that the Pokemon spotting you doesn't last as long as Arceus. I feel like sometimes I'd be like a mile away and it'd be like a Pokemon sees you. It's so much more like, okay, you're out of sight. You can do what you want now. Like, the minute I'm behind a building, they can't see me anymore. Which is really nice. When has there ever been a cemetery in Pokemon that wasn't a building stacked on a mountain? Alola. Oh yeah! I used to always play Pokemon Go in the cemetery near my house. Because it was a huge cemetery with beautiful trees. They have like some of the most biodiversity in all of New York State in that cemetery. They like do tours of it and everything. It's beautiful. So I used to play Go there a lot because like there's so many Pokestops in there. Because somebody in my neighborhood, I guess, used to be really into Ingress, which was Niantic's game that Pokemon Go was based on. And in Ingress, you, like, Pokestops, like, the equivalent of Pokestops, you can, like, connect them to make constellations and, like, power up your team or whatever the fuck. Some bullshit I don't care about. But, so all the Pokestops in my neighborhood in that cemetery are laid out in a specific, because they use the same data. So they were portals in Ingress that became Pokestops in Pokemon Go, and they're all arranged in a way that they can be like the Big Dipper and the Little Dipper and other constellations, which is pretty cool, actually. I always thought it was really neat. Because for a while, the only way you could submit new Pokestops was getting to a high enough level in Ingress, submitting them there, and then Pokemon Go, using that same server, adopts the submission. Then eventually they added Pokestop submissions, so I went crazy in my neighborhood, and I filled out my neighborhood with a ton of Pokestops. So I hope the people that lived in my neighborhood were grateful for my hard work. I remember when I opened Ingress for the first time to like try to level grind in that before being like, I hate this game. I was like, oh my god, I didn't know that all these were supposed to be laid out like constellations until I saw like in Ingress them connect them all and stuff. It was pretty cool. What is Ingress even about? Couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. It's got like endless dialogue about the war of the factions of good and evil and a bunch of fucking bullshit. And I'm like, I don't care about any of this actually whatsoever. It just kind of was like nonsense, generics, like sci-fi language to me. That's like, it's like overly verbose to the point where you don't retain any of the information, in my opinion. Brevity is the source of wit. I think that Shakespeare said that. Or my 10th grade English teacher, one of them. And I really believe that's true. I think that's why I love reading dialogue in like Breath of the Wild, but like I can't in other JRPGs. And adventure games. I'm sure it's like Pokemon Go with no Pokemon. Yeah, and like, I think it was especially daunting to me because like, it's like, you really can't do anything in that game if everyone in your area has 5 years of fucking level ups more than you. So, like, the minute you claim, like, a portal or some shit, like, some level 100 person is just gonna go, pink, and flick you off of the totem or whatever the fuck. So, yeah, I was just like, don't care. But yeah, there wasn't even, like, catching things. It was really, like, you just run around to Pokestops and connect them with other ones to create, like, a grid, and then like, you turn the map, like, blue or red, or whatever the colors were, and, like, you build power for your faction by controlling the map. I don't know. It's been years since I even thought about that game, quite frankly. So I really couldn't be more specific than that. This little roof garden! Oh. So cute. Work up. I might teach work up to something. Okay. I'm determined to get this fucking Pichu, so help me God. It keeps running away from me, and I want to get him. Damn it. Bye. The Blue District. I like these little scaffolding puzzles. Eee. They're fun. Your heart is mine. It's the move that can catch someone's heart and never let go. Take this TM for Electro Web. Cool. Thanks. That's a good-ass move for something like this. I like the Pokemon in the trees. It's cute. I wish that there were Pokemon in the water here. Maybe there will be eventually. Have you ever made a Pokemon OC human or Pokemon? No. Actually, I haven't. Not against the idea. I feel like I would much rather have my OCs be something completely removed from a existing property, just so that I can really make them feel like my own character, personally. But I do think OCs can be cool sometimes. I love a Sonic OC. I really do. Rich has some really amazing ones. And to sell merch. Oh yeah, I want to make some Typica merch. Maybe sometime by the end of the year, if not next year. Because honestly, I don't feel like having to add something to my taxes at the very end of the 2025. Whatever the fuck. Pampour! Hi. Woo! Love Pampour. Great Pokemon. Find a I'm gonna cry. I found a shiny Alpha Krokorok. That's so cool. Congratulations. Me when I fucking lie. Me when I'm a pathological liar. Pidgeotto! Fuck yeah. Cool. Damn, can you break all of these, please? Yeah, the scientist in this game is a former Team Flare scientist. Yeah, one of those like admin type characters. Pretty cool. The suicide rate in this fucking game is probably so low thanks to Rotom. Excuse me, unalive. I was gonna stream on YouTube today as well, but I was so tired when I woke up. The idea of like trying to figure out how to fucking stream on 2 websites and make a thumbnail for YouTube, I was like, no, I can't. So tomorrow, I'll do it for Friday. That'll be fun. Because I keep thinking today is Friday. Today is Thursday. The fact that I fucking edited yesterday and then still streamed afterward is really, I'm so crazy. No, like, I'm so crazy. A lot of girls were mad at you for streaming when you said you weren't. Yeah, I do feel bad for the watch streak girls. I do. But what a fun surprise. Whatever happened to fun? Whatever happened to surprises? I really thought I wasn't. I really thought I was going to be working till like 3 o'clock in the morning. But I finished at 11:30, which was really nice. Bitches, I say! Some of us saved our streaks by watching the VOD. You can do that? That's so cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's new. That's great. Thank you to everybody that has a streak for me, by the way. Like, that's just so amazing. I'm so blessed. It really is. Like, I'm my 10 years Twitch anniversary is next year in January. And it just means a lot to me that I still have people that have been watching me all this time and are just in it for the long haul with me. It means a lot. Not to get overly sentimental, because Lord knows you bitches piss me off. No, I'm just kidding. But I just love it. It really means a lot to me to have an audience like you guys, and people, you just get it. Like, the Wetsies just get it, dude. Like, it's not like this fucking, like, I don't know. So many other fucking online spaces are just, like, so, like, you feel like you're walking on eggshells because people are waiting to pounce for a moment to be like, look, they made a moral misstep. Time for the accountability to fucking destroy your life. Like, it's just, like, I don't know. And I'm not saying, like, people who do bad things should not be held accountable. That's not what I'm saying at all. But, like, sometimes you could just tell that, like, some people just, I don't know. I saw a TikTok the other day that was like, POV, you're in a Discord server full of a lot of with people who need to be emotionally superior or something like that. It was just like, you so-and-so is actually crying and shaking because you said you didn't like their sweater. Like, I thought that shit was so funny. Yeah, we're woke, but like we don't take ourselves so seriously. I think that's what it is. Like we're woke as fuck. We're respectful of each other, but like we love to key, we love to read. We're a little shady in a playful way. Like we're just real fully dimensional people. This is how I feel watching Vanilla Mace's chat when she streams. I've been seeing a lot of people who've been longtime viewers of Vanilla Mace, not me, I've only recently found out about her, being like, damn, I'm really happy for her, but the new people that have found her streams are annoying as fuck. Because I feel like the vibe that I get is that her streams, because like I see a lot, I love her sense of humor, and like her antics with her chat reminds me a lot of my own. And I'm like, damn, imagine having the Wetsies and then you get a bunch of like Minecraft YouTuber type teenagers. Like I would kill myself. I would be so mad. She's great though. I love her. I'm so grateful that I can come on here and I feel like I make you guys laugh, I make myself laugh, but you bitches make me laugh too. I'll be cackling sometimes at some of the stuff you guys say. It's really wonderful. I really look forward to it. Especially now that I don't get to stream like every day like I used to. It really makes the few times a week that I do get to stream feel very meaningful, and I look forward to them very greatly. Over 500 viewers, Twitch chat just becomes unreadable. Yeah, I do think for my own, I mean, like, streaming is not my, like, main job anymore. Just Trish is, and not Loveline and stuff. So I don't get as stressed out about viewership anymore. But I used to say, like, I'm not asking to be internet famous, because that sounds just, like, really terrifying to me, actually, now as, like, an adult that has had some shit happened to me, and I'm not even at that level in terms of like my safety. But I think like logistically, I would love to have like 300 to 500 viewers a stream. I think that would be really cool. I can really keep up with a chat like that. I've had pretty big viewership like that before for like Nintendo Directs and stuff. I think at the most I could probably handle is like 1,000 people per stream, really. I'm very at peace with the amount of presence I have on the internet in the last like 2 years. Like I really love that people know me from Just Trish. It really feels really cool to like contribute to something that's so wonderful like that and be appreciated for that. But I don't live in fear of people finding out where I live. You know? And like I have my audience, I have you guys that are just really cool to talk to and get me and know what I'm about. So I feel like I can say something and not feel like I need to qualify it like with 15 other sentences to show that I'm not saying something offensive, because like, you know, like I don't feel like someone's gonna clip me out of context to try to get me when I'm streaming. I feel like everyone's cool as fuck. I really am so grateful for that. Increasingly grateful every year as people become more and more insane on the internet. I'm so grateful for everything. But yeah, I feel like I'm not really interested in like having like 1 million subscribers and shit like that. Like I'm more interested in just like being a part of cool things. Like I'm a part of Just Trish. Like it's really creatively fulfilling for me to be a part of the show and stuff like that. I'd love to be like a voice actor in a game or a cartoon or both or something that really resonates with people. And like, that's really cool. Like, I'm not interested in like, I remember, I feel like when I was in high school, I was like really intrigued about having like 1 million subscribers one day. And like now I really could not give less of a fuck about that kind of thing, you know? I'd rather have like people fuck with me than like have a number that's high, you know? You wanna be on top? God, I love that song. I wish I could put that on my Spotify. You wanna be on top? I feel like having a community that has your back is so important. Yeah. I really feel that way. Shiny Ghastly! Whoa! That was crazy! It looks so good in this game. Ah! Not you. Okay. Thunder Wave. Okay. Just catch it. Woo! First shiny, baby! What a cool one. Wow. Cool, dude. I even thought to myself, I was like, oh, that looks kind of different. And then it sparkled, I lost it. Shiny Mega Gengar, yeah. Exciting. Fuck yeah. What moves can you learn? Nothing really.
Who wants to say hi?
I got a shiny Gengar. Or Ghastly, excuse me.
Whoa! Good job, baby.
It's paralyzed right now.
Oh my god.
Ruby, don't
I'm so
scratch me.
sorry.
It's okay.
Holy shit.
Let me heal it and you can see it.
No, actually, I gotta do my thing.
Okay, bye-bye. Cool. I wish I clipped it. I kind of freaked out. Because I was afraid it was gonna, like, vanish. God, it's so cool, dude.
Bye, Ruby.
Guys! Buddy's here. Hi. Hi, little man. Hi. Hello.
All right.
Hi, bud. Hello. Gosh, you're so cute. I love you. Hi. What's up, buddy? My little guy, I just want to squeeze you till you pop. You're so freaking cute, Soda. I get cute aggression with my dogs, especially Soda, because he's so little. We call Ruby our big bear, because she's just, when she stretches out, she's fucking huge, and I'm just like, oh, that's my big bear. And then Soda, I'm just like, oh my god, he's so little, I want to squeeze him till he explodes. What a cool first shiny to get. Haunter and Gengar are a little underwhelming. But this game has Megas, so I don't have to worry about that anymore, and I can have Mega Gengar. Alright, what's your situation here, Mr. Ghastly?
Come on in, Ruben. Oh, see you later. Bye.
Lick. Okay. What's your nature? Modest nature? Bitch, I hit the fucking jackpot with this thing. Are you serious? Hypnosis too. This is gonna be what I catch everything with. All right. First shiny is Ghastly. That was my first shiny in BDSP as well, actually. In the underground. I'm trying to think what my first shiny in Scarlet Violet was. I think it was a Fletchling? Or maybe a Scatterbug. Arceus, it was a Starly. Damn it. There we go. Lost Pokeballs. Thank you. I love all the different Nurse Joys. All the different ethnicities of them. It really makes the world feel more alive. Okay. Well, I'm done with the graveyard for now, I think. I want to keep checking this area. So cool. You know what? I'm gonna go back here because I feel like EV training is probably a thing in this game. So maybe I should fight some Ghastlies to power up my guy here. I can level him up too. Wow, I have a bunch of candies here. I'll stick with level 16 for now. Don't want to get too over leveled. Shadow Sneak. Cool. Someone posted one of the construction workers on Twitter and they said they added DL trade to Pokemon. Do not douche for DL trade. Do not douche for DL trade. That girl fucking kills me. So we're just gonna make Ghastly kill his own friends? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oof. She's also died. Carlos, thank you as fuck for the 72 months. Marty, I'm scared. I'm gonna kill this fly one of these days, I swear to God. I gotta put boiling water down the drain. I think they're coming from the bathroom. I would love Sludge Bomb on this Pokemon right now. Be awesome. Dumbass. I really love this new battle system. Pokemon Champions, the wonderful things you will bring to this franchise by freeing them from having to make their mainline games be turn-based every time. Because otherwise, how will they have VGC? Okay. Here we are again. Let's try to go here. Sylveon Kitten! Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I love Pig Knight's goofy ass. Me too. I'm sure I'll play through this game like a second time and with each starter and a third time. Let's heal. I like that Pokemon are not limited to only being in the wild zones. Like, you can find some of them elsewhere, which is cool. Like Fletchling and stuff, they're sprinkled around. Pig Knight looks so cool doing the flame wheel rollout combo. Just flattening the enemy. Yeah, I bet that is pretty cool. Alright. Where? Oh, I'm going completely the wrong way. Okay. No, go here. Okay. The pin is this green star. Got it. Okay. Now we're understanding what's happening. Okay, this way. Well, Pokemon are always going to stir things up a little, aren't they? We just need to get used to it if we're going to live together. No one seems to know why Pokemon have been flooding into the city lately. It's not a problem for them to be here as long as they don't cause trouble or disturb the peace. Interesting. Whoa. Beautiful overlook here. Oh, Auroras. Or whatever. On the... Is there... Yeah, they're on the other side too. Really pretty. I really like this game's visuals. I think if it was not developed with Switch 1 in mind, I think there would be even more NPCs and even more like Pokemon walking around. Because it does feel a little bit empty sometimes, but I can deal. They better keep in mind that developer's note that said handle remakes with care. Oh yeah! So, one of the other things from the leaks was they were like, for remakes for Black and White onward, we need to handle these projects with more care. Clearly implying that even internally they were dissatisfied with BDSP and are aware of the negative reception to those games. So, I'm kind of fine with there not being a Gen 5 remake for quite a long time. If that's the case. If they don't have plans for it, I don't need them to force it, you know? I personally would prefer like a Black and White 3 anyway. As like a Legends game. Like, this is basically X and Y 2, essentially. It's a sequel. It takes place 5 years later. So, I would love to see a Legends Unova or something fill that role. Alright, Area 6. Here we are. This is Chromatica, mama. Hound Hour's here. Cool. AO started hitting harder randomly the other day. I love that song. Mirror on the sailing. So this is where we find Metatite. Cool. I want to hunt Metatite. It's serious. What's this way? Any more shops this way? More candies. Damn, a lot of litter. Whoa. This kid's outfit is cool as fuck. I like that jacket. They were aware how bad the games were because they've spent way more time in development and had larger teams. Yeah, I think that they just got a lot of weird, like, just bad development planning. I think it really comes down, excuse me, to like organization and planning for their games. Their budgets are also incredibly small, we found out. Like, I think I was watching Kit and Krista, and they were saying that, like, translated from yen to US dollars, development costs, I think, for Scarlet Violet was like $13 million. The average game, like AAA big, like Call of Duty type game, I think is like 100 grand or 100 million or something, which I also think is like, there's a reason why all these fucking AAA studios are constantly fucking not breaking even, is because they're chasing graphical fidelity and like weird overblown budgets. But yeah, like the development costs for Scarlet Violet or something, one of the Pokemon games was only $13 million after, like, translated from yen. And I do think it's like partially because like salaries are different over there because cost of living is different than in the US and stuff, but I think they said if they did the math and if they wanted to break even on that budget, they only needed to sell 200,000 copies of the game at $70 or something like that. Their math, not mine. And like Pokemon sells like on average like 12 million copies. So I think they could maybe double their budget and still make a fuckload of money and be just fine. So yeah, hopefully they do that, because like I really think a lot of their problems would be fixed by hiring more people. And because if they really want to have this like development schedule, like, think about if you're, like, I don't know, building a house. Yeah, you can build a house with 10 people, but instead of it taking a year to build a house, you could have it done in 6 months if you hire 30 people. Look at Extreme Makeover Home Edition. See how fast they did that shit, you know? So, like, if they really want to have, like, yearly release schedules for these big projects, they need to be hiring the amount of people required for that. And they don't seem to be doing that. I know that Masuda says that they like to keep dev teams small, but it's not working. Like, it's just not. Quality-wise, it's really just not working as well as it should. And I understand that Pokemon will always make money, even, I mean, we saw with Scarlet Violet, like, we'll always make money no matter how, like pretty poor the product ends up being. But like, I don't know, like, my mind is like, yes, you could put in the bare minimum amount of work and like your fans will eat it up, but like, think about how much, I mean, Scarlet Violet was like one of the fastest selling Pokemon games in history, right? But like, think about how much even more it would sell if it was good, you know? Like, I feel like they're not thinking about that. Like, I feel like it would have even sold even more if it had even better press. Plus, you're just kind of like, you're pissing off your consumer base. And I just don't, and I feel like eventually the dam will break, and I just feel like eventually people are just not gonna put up with it anymore. But thankfully, you know, this game is amazing. So until Gen 10, we don't have to worry about it. We're back to being like, woo! And then maybe we'll have to worry about it again. But right now, I'm just focusing on how good this one is for my own peace. And thank God, because this is wonderful. $1 million pussy. $1 million pussy. I haven't even noticed that most of these buildings are not enterable, because I've just found it so fun to explore all the little alleyways and wild zones. I hope the DLC is big. I hope so too. I hope that it's significant. For sure. What a beautiful park. This is really cool. I feel like some people will probably harp on the graphics a little bit. Like, could they be better? Yeah, sure. I think it's more of an art direction thing. But I'm not gonna complain. I think this looks really charming and wonderful. I really gotta catch myself with my posture. I'm catching myself hunching. And I don't want to be. Leave me alone. This fly is pissing me off. Go away from me. Do you think maybe some things could be more stylized, but they essentially made Paris and it looks good enough? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm like, you know what? It runs well. It's not horrific to look at. I'm taking the small victory. Am I cheering for what should be a given for a game that makes as much money as this? Yes, and you know what? That I acknowledge that. But do you listen to Taylor Swift's music? No, it does not speak to me personally. There are a couple songs of 1989 that I will not skip if they come on shuffle, because I don't hate every song she's ever made. But Taylor Swift does not speak to me personally, as like an artist or person really. But I'm also not gonna sit here and belittle a successful woman in an industry that is incredibly sexist and male dominated, you know. So, hater boyfriend. I fucking can't stand Travis Kelce. I can't stand hearing about a fucking football player against my will all the time. I can't fucking do it. I'm so sick of it. He's been less in the news than he was like last year, but like, oh my god. Like, clout chaser. No, like, no one fucking... I've never really cared about, like, professional athletes, really. I like Olympians. Because typically they're queer. But the NFL is such, like, a fucking conservative dog whistle type industry. I do not fuck with anyone who, like, who is, like, the poster boy for that fucking whole industry, you know? I do like Jason Kelce, though. Because apparently he is pretty actively like, hey, I know that I don't seem like I'd be woke, but I actually am. So I've heard. So I'm like, okay, well, thank you for that. Thank you, straight white man, for doing the bare minimum. I appreciate that. And please, take your belly out more. I love to look at it. It looks very squeezable. Alright, I'm gonna try to catch this Pichu again. I'm tired of seeing a silhouette for something so stupid as Pichu. The life of a dog whistle girl. Is he the one who said a slur at an annoying kid? Yeah, I think he did call this kid who was shitting on his brother the F slur, which I don't love, personally. As much as I love to say it, I actually feel incredibly fucking enraged when I hear a straight person say something like that. The kid called him the slur first, though. That doesn't make it okay. I don't care. He's a straight guy. He shouldn't say that word. I feel like you wouldn't say that if like, I don't know, someone said like a racial slur. Like, it doesn't make it okay. Yeah, let's make a poll. Plus, that was a child. He's over 30. Alright, that's gotta be it. Yeah, finally! I'm gay. Actually, I'm not. I love that video. I love that one of FouseyTube too, where he's just like, I felt depressed, I felt worthless, I felt gay. No, wait. That one kills me. Why did he say that? Why did he say Literally everyone was like, what? I have to find it. I have to find this clip. It's one of the best fucking clips ever. Oh my god. Here we go. This is so fucking funny, dude. Hang on. Is he at the streamies? What the fuck? Okay, hang on.
Long time I looked at myself in the mirror and I based myself based on what I read on the comments. I felt worthless. I felt ugly. I felt gay. I felt that like that. Long time I looked at myself in the mirror and I based myself based on what I read on the comments.
If I ever win a streamy for editing Just Trish, I'm quoting this. I'm quoting this.
Long time I looked at myself in the mirror and I based myself based on what I read on the comments. I felt worthless. I felt ugly. I felt gay. I felt that like.
He is such an interesting person. I remember when he got a hairline tattoo, and it did not come out good. And I felt really bad for him. Oh, brother. It's pretty sad, because, like, hair loss can be such a fucking really damaging experience for your psyche, but this is... And some of these hair tattoos do sometimes look pretty good. This did not. However, this did not.
Like that long time I looked at myself in the mirror and I based myself based on what I read on the comments.
One more time.
I felt worthless. I felt ugly. I felt gay. I felt that
Damn, that's so good. That should be an alert. Monkey covering eyes emoji. Thanks. Tyler Oakley, the legend that you are. I miss when people were that woke. Like, would anyone gasp now? Literally, Jake Paul signing up for that, like, Sora app and, like, letting people make, like, oh my god, isn't it so funny to put this straight guy in gay situation AI videos? Like, fuck you. It's fucking hilarious. It's so funny. I hate the Pauls. The only Paul I fuck with is Rue. Full stop. I thought it was real. Stop. You did think it was real. And I can't change. Even if I tried. God, I wish I was gay at the time of Macklemore marrying people at the Grammys in the audience. That's so fucking funny. Flappy on the roof, Flappy on the roof. Flappy on the roof, Flappy on the roof. I want you. Damn. I cracked her fucking skull. That was brutal. Whatever happened to flash mob proposals? Anxiety. I do like Dochi, but why did she unleash that song upon people? So, that song, like, literally overstimulates me with how many lyrics are being said at the same time. That's the type of music that, like, I only ever hear when I'm at, like, CVS. And I have, like, the flu. And I managed to make it out of the house for a few minutes with a mask on, sweating my fucking brains out to go get Dayquil. And I'm hearing, anxiety, oh. And I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get out of here. Do we know the odds, or if catching changes the odds? Honestly, I have no idea, and I choose... The Lion does not concern itself with full odds for a game like this. Yeah, it's a sample of somebody I used to know. Which I think is one of the first times they've allowed a sample of that song. Oh, if Pete Buttigieg fucking runs for president again, you know he's using anxiety. The Mayor Pete... Okay, now we need to watch the Mayor Pete dance. I love this video. I love this fucking video. The tweet when this first came out, Pete Buttigieg's army of millennial moms has descended upon Iowa. Oh my god. This girl, she got dragged here by her friend. She didn't know it was gonna be all this. Oh my god. They are streaming the fuck out of Life is Short Girl. Good thing I like my friends canceled. It's so good. I love that video. It's so horrible. I love to subject myself to things like that sometimes. That's the type of video, if I were to make pop culture moments I can never forget. That would be my number one, bitch. Yeah. I have seen Colleen Ballinger crying. The full video to that is so funny because she's just like, this one's about me. Like, she even fucking says it. I think she's joking. Like, I will give her that. I do think she's like making a joke, but you know, it is funny to watch her like get a little teary-eyed. She doesn't cry, but she definitely gets a little emotional, which is hilarious. Damn, they fucked my Ghastly up, dude. Do we have any Swifties in chat? Genuinely, I'm very curious what your thoughts on Life of a Showgirl is. You can like it, you can dislike it. I will not clown on you. Me! Mel only listens to artists who died 30 years ago and made music in 1975, and that's it. Or Daft Punk. R.I.P. Imogen Heap. Got it. I consider myself normal because I did not really like it as a whole. I pirated the shit out of the bonus tracks she put up for like a day. We will yassify you to protect your identity. Down. Yes. Hi, Jimmy. I like Taylor's new album a lot. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Because it sucks to be excited for something and then it's not good. Believe me. I was in that position with Scarlet and Violet. Like, it sucks to be like... So, I'm glad that you ended up liking it. I only really listened to the Charlie clapback, which I was like, yes, girl, don't understand. Yes, don't understand the point of sympathy is a knife. Yes. But who knows what, like... What we as the public have not heard like Charlie and her friends like say about Taylor, you know. But I did like that Ophelia song at the beginning. I did listen to that. I was like, this is good. If this came on at the grocery store, I would not be upset about it. The things I've been seeing on TikTok though are crazy about the album. Yeah. I don't know enough about it to comment on it fully, but it's definitely not my favorite. Swifties are the opposite of Gaga fans. They yearn for the Joanne era. That is so true. They're like, please be depressed in the woods. Please. Why are we acting like Scarlet Violet killed our children? Well, I used to have a son. But Paldea changed everything. Because Scarlet Violet killed my grandma, okay? I love the first Trolls movie. I haven't seen the other ones, but that is genuinely such a fucking good film. Congrats on the pregnancy. Did you do natural birth? We actually grew it in a tube. Like those like those little capsules that turn into like a dinosaur. We did that. It was crazy. Oh, that's not a wild Clefairy. Loved those. God, what a waste of money. 2 days later, when it would like dry up and fall and crumble into a million pieces, I literally, the first time that ever happened to me, I was like, I literally, it was like I watched someone get fucking Thanos. It was so traumatic. I was like, what? What am I? What happened? I killed him. I fucking killed him. And like after there's like that period after they're like fully grown and you take it out of the bowl of water and it's like slimy. Ugh, literally disgusting. Truly a waste of money. They always had a smell to them too. Oh my god, there was this one time where all the kids in my class, they were all in kindergarten. I remember we were really young. There was this corner store called Blackman's across the street from my elementary school. It was just like a bodega, but I never called any of the stores in my neighborhood bodegas. We called them by the name of the store. Like they would all have specific names, so we would just, cause it was a lot more specific to just say like, oh, I'm going to Blackman's, oh, I'm going to Sean's, oh, I'm going to, you know, whatever the fuck. We're going to the gift shop, like, so to be more specific about where we're going. But anyway, I remember one time a bunch of the kids in my class had these like spiky, like silicone spiked balls on a string. I want to see if I can find a picture because I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Literally, these are them. They were getting them from the grocery or the corner store across from my school. Yes, they had light bulbs in them if you smacked it, right? But they also had like a fluid in it. So I begged my parents to take me to the store after school to buy one because they were like $1. Probably got them from like Oriental Trading Magazine or some like bulk buy store, Party City or something. And there was this like fluid inside of it. And so I'm playing with it, and I'm so excited I got this thing, and I'm playing with it, and then it rips. And my parents are like, what is that fucking smell? And inside of it, literally, I remember they took it away, they drained it and threw it away. And I remember them going to school the next day and telling the teacher, like, you can't let these kids have these. You need to tell all the parents. We think that there's gasoline in these. Because the smell, and I remember the smell. They were like, it literally smells like gasoline is inside of these fucking toys. They were like, we don't know what's in this, but they should not be playing with this. And then no one ever had them again. And they stopped selling them across the street. I remember it so, like, vividly. It's, like, one of my earliest fucking memories is that experience. And I bet they did fucking have gasoline or something crazy in there. Even if it wasn't gasoline, I would not want my kid playing with anything that smells like that. Truly. Absolutely not. It was fucking crazy. Because it was all over my hands. They were like, what the fuck is that smell? What is that smell? What is that smell? That was a fucking verbal stim for me a few months ago from TikTok. What the smell? What is that meal? God. That and open the door. Open the door. I gotta find open the door. I gotta find open the door. This guy's clearly on substances of some sort, and I really hope that he gets help, but this really fucking tickled me.
Yeah. Open the door. Open the door.
I loved it. Open the door and then Charlie D'Amelio, let me in! Let me in, please! A lethal combo. Let me in! Let me in, please! Yeah. Banging on the bus. Why did I kind of hit those notes? Like, can we go back to that actually? Okay, Little Richard. Why are you giving Fiona singing till the bird explodes? Oh my god. IDK if I still have 2020 humor. If I don't care if I have 2020 humor. If I'm unk, so be it. If I'm chopped and also unk, so be it. Honestly, as long as you don't find Vine humor funny, I think you're fine for the next few years. But if you're fucking quoting Thomas Sanders videos, I got news for you. And it means you need to fucking look into retirement homes immediately. Oh my god. There was a TikTok that was like... This fucking bug! There's a TikTok that was like, men who are dressing, and now I got fingerprints all over my glasses. Men who are dressing up for Halloween as superheroes. Look into dancer belts. We don't need to be seeing all of that. And all the comments were like, please tell this to Thomas Sanders. Who keeps posting videos of him in a Spider-Man costume and you just see his balls. It's so crazy. Please. And like, I do love a little bulge moment. But sometimes those superhero costumes literally like, they fucking squeeze you in a way that like, it looks like a fucking like lump. I don't know. It's not flattering. You think it's gonna be flattering, it's just, it does not look, it doesn't. No matter how much you love dick, it just doesn't look flattering. It was known. I don't want to be known. I don't want to know that information. That feels a little bit invasive to share personally. I'm not here to objectify a person in that way. I've recently just been repeating things are often chopped and cooked before they are served and ate. That's gonna be Gen Z as fucking psychiatrists. Gen Alpha as psychiatrists. I gotta use that the next time I'm talking to a friend off of fucking, I don't know, thinking they're ugly. I really don't know where I was going with that. Not off a ledge. It sounded like I was gonna say that, but that's not what I was meaning. Although I would. I'm not gonna talk anymore. And it would work. Help me off the ledge. Achoo! Be the Rotom phone you want to see in the world. Served and ate in Poland when you're 19. Oh my god. I just turned 19 in Poland. That shit, I had to Google that. That was when I started to feel old. Do you remember how Jack Sparrow breathed on Luxord and his breath was so bad Luxord fell in the ocean in Kingdom Hearts 3? I think I do, yeah. I really am not interested in getting another Ghastly, personally, but... Speaking of unalived... Well, I'm not gonna say it. It's too dark. It's about my own trauma, but I'm just gonna save it. That does sound like I killed somebody. And I'm like, ah, just kidding. We've got your alibi, girl. Don't worry, you were streaming at that exact date and time. I was just gonna talk about how, like, I used to think about... I used to have unaliving ideation, like, every day for years. And anyway, that was basically the vague post of where I was going with that, but But I don't anymore. When something horrible happens to me, that's not my first fucking thought. Isn't that wonderful? Thank you, Lexapro. Although, I think I talked about this on stream the other day. I was going to Pop Mart at the mall, and I was walking through the parking lot, and I had my phone, and I was like looking at it, and then I like dropped it. I literally went like that. I literally felt like that fucking girl in the Millennial Cringe compilations that's like, are you a 29-year-old toddler? And you drop your fucking like water bottle or something. I literally was, it looked cartoonish. I was like, and then it fell on the ground. And before I picked it up to see if it's scratched, I out loud said, I'm gonna fucking shoot myself in front of everyone. Like, I couldn't help myself but say that. And like a bunch of people heard me say that. And I was like, oh god, I gotta get into this Pop Mart and leave. I was like, I really, like, I'm not on Discord with my friends. like, they don't know I'm just being dramatic, and like, I'm not making light of the issue. Like, I've had my own struggles, and it's my way of coping. Like, they don't know the backstory. But I was like, I cannot be shouting this to myself in public. My phone was fine. So, that's good. Do you think Gen 10's gonna have a Pokemon that looks suspiciously like a Labubu? I hope so. Speaking of Labubu, I do want to draw more Spamton fan art where he has a purse with a Labubu Atenna bag charm that looks like a Labubu. I used to like joke with my sister where I'd like talk about how I wanted to kill myself if something happened, and my dad would go, Jim, don't. I'm like, you know what? Thanks, actually. You've been chopping it up? I remember my body dysmorphia was so bad that I was like just constantly thinking I was ugly and thinking about how people are looking at me and thinking I'm ugly, that I was eating dinner at an Applebee's with my dad one time, and it was so bad that I went out into the parking lot and just started crying about how I'm ugly. Wild Pokemon running all over Lumios, the cemetery is turning into a wild zone. Why, I would have never lost my ring if not for this nonsense. Pokemon called Sableye jumped out. It's only weak to fairy type. Mind yourself if you run into it. Fuck Sableye. No, he's great. Where's my Sableye plushie? He's up there. I'm gonna go get him just to piss you off. These Houndour are evil. Are the running animations the same between the guys and the girls? I think so. Because I think the model is the same, because they can wear all the same clothes. Yeah, Rotom saves you from falling in this game. Unlike Arceus, where you will take fall damage and die if you fall from high enough. That was a good catch. Hell yeah. I want to do some Pokemon drawings this week, I think. I wish I wasn't planning to pick Tepe because I want to use Pansear so bad. Who give a shit? Use both. Oh, now you want to draw when a new game is out. Yeah, I've been trying to draw every day if possible. I didn't get to draw yesterday, so I got... Oh, no, I did. I finished my Spamton piece yesterday, so I did draw yesterday. I usually draw at night, so I forgot, but... Even if I just do a little doodle, I'm like, well, I got an idea onto paper, and I'll maybe come back to it. I'm really proud of you. Thanks! Thank you. I'm faster than you. I'm faster than you. Why can't I have this haircut? I don't hate this one, though. It's very much how my hair used to look when I was a teenager. I'm honestly surprised it's the shortest straight hair. Yeah, there is, like a buzz cut, I don't, like a taper fade or whatever, but it is not really meant for Caucasian players, so I will not be using that. Even if I put a hat on over it, I would still feel weird. I'm not trying to have the fucking space buns controversy. Fuck that girl. She was really fucking trying to piss people off. That was so annoying to me. It's not that deep. You know what she was doing. You fucking know what she was doing. Don't play stupid. I really like the clothes in this game so far, though. I'm sure there's other shops that I have yet to get to, but... Because, I mean, I've only explored, like, half of this city, really. I haven't really even explored that much. Love a circular city. Yeah. I really want to make a pedestrian traffic only city that's circular in City Skylines, because I have the expansion where you can do like pedestrian only zones, which is really cool, and promenades and stuff. Being able to have earrings in a Pokemon game is so cool to me. I love an earring on a character. It's a Sableye, and it looks like it's holding the ring you're searching for. Will you battle Sableye to get that ring back? Yay, what a little guy. Ghastly. I'm so glad I can catch it. He is actually so cute. Yeah, he's little. He's so great. Sableye was holding the cherished ring. A ring that an old woman asked you to retrieve. It seems it to hold some value to her. The last time I built a Pokemon team was in Sword and Shield. I loved your reactions to evolutions that you would film and send to me. It really fucking made me laugh. That's my ring! What? So that Sableye was carrying my ring around, was it? Didn't think a wild Pokemon would have such good taste in jewelry. Now that I have it back, I won't let go of this ring again anytime soon. It's the wedding ring my wonderful husband gave me after all. Thank you, dear, truly, and please take this for your troubles. Money! Thank you. Her giving me revives with when she's at a cemetery to see her dead husband. That's so fucking evil, Pokemon. That's so fucking evil. You know, perhaps I'll ask someone to place this ring atop my grave after I've passed on. Who knows, maybe a Sableye will make off with it again. If so, I hope it brings Sableye some happiness. It's the least I could do to reward its good taste, whether it's a wild Pokemon or not. We got one side mission from Emma left. Yeah, let's do the last one, why not? Progress a little bit more. I gotta go to that alleyway to find a giant Bunnelby. Yay! Mayleaf! Okay, mission list. Big old Bunnelby. Okay. It's that way. Will Taylor get upset at me for sending a spoilered message that has nothing in it? What are you going to talk about? It is a spoilered message that has nothing in it. Oh, you're trying to... I get it now. She will torment you. Yes. She already torments me. True. Yeah, just do it. That's funny as fuck. I already sent it. Hello. The giant Bunnelby was somewhere around here. Just being here makes my legs want to wobble right out from under me. What is it, bud? Don't tell me. It's already here. Oh, shit. I think this will probably unlock alphas, I think. It's a big-ass Bunnelby. It's huge! And terrifying! And awesome! This is the Bunnelby, no doubt about it. Damn. It is pretty big. I'm so glad alphas are back. There we go. Woo! Can't believe you took on that big old Bunnelby. Watching you in action reminded me of something, actually. A long time ago, in some regions whose name I forgot, people used to live in fear of these giant, ferocious Pokemon with glowing eyes. I hear those Pokemon are called alphas. I wonder how it is that a Pokemon like that showed up in modern-day Lumios. Couldn't begin to guess. What do you think, bud? Ominous or what? Well, either way, you really came through. Emma clearly has an eye for hiring help. With someone like you looking out for Lumios, we'll be fine even if more alphas show up, eh? I still remember when you called Shiny Alpha Chansey and you hear Dallas in the other room with a high-pitched yell, "What?" I love that. I gotta find that video. I think it's if I look up when you live with a Shiny Hunter. Yeah, here we go. This is such an old video. Crazy. Here we go. Make it bigger for you. Here we go. Yeah, we're doing a map race. There's ones that are like, I'm Shadow. Oh, Shiny Alpha Blissey. The echo through the apartment. Alpha Blissey. That literally sounded like when we played Peak and Mel was clipped into the mountain. You handled every side mission from Emma. Head back to the Looker Bureau to let her know. I gotta give more of these screws to those guys. I want to see what I get from it. Just remembered one of my kinnies is getting a mega in DLC. Okay. Let's go. You took care of every side mission? Wow, that's amazing. Thanks for your help. I knew you'd have no problem handling all those cases. We wrapped up our discussion while you were on the job, too. Is it a case? Well, so I'm looking for someone. The reason I came to Lumios, and it's what Emma's looking into for me. I'll tell you about it another time. Ooh. So, Emma, what do you think, Jimby? What do you think? Jimby's got real promise, right? Yeah, you've scouted a gem of a trainer, Tawny. In fact, I may just ask him for help the next time a tricky side mission comes in. And as thanks for your work today, I'll share some info with you that all Lumiose trainers should know. I'm assuming a trainer of your skill is already familiar with Mega Evolution, right? Well, some Pokemon can evolve when certain conditions are met, and by evolving, Pokemon get stronger. Here in Lumiose City, there's an evolution that transcends all other evolution. It's called Mega Evolution. It'd probably be faster if you see it for yourself instead of having me explain it. Come join me out front, won't you? Let's follow Emma outside. I want a black shirt with a beautiful enchanting jewel on my chest. I see that for you. You know, I saw you battle last night, but I'd like to judge your strength for myself. How about it? Will you battle me? Bring it on. Pokemon battles help you understand what kind of trainer your opponent is. If I want you to learn about Mega Evolution, show me your true strength. I wonder what Emma's got in store for you. Mareep. Yeah, so in X and Y, she ends up wearing this, like, suit that gets used by Team Flare to mind control her, and it gives her, like, superpowers and shit. Her name is Essentia, and she looks like she's still wearing the suit, but, not being mind controlled anymore. It's like a crazy post-game side plot that I feel like a lot of people never did. It's pretty wild. Thanks for the great battle. I can tell you're the type of trainer that I like. Here, I'll heal up your hardworking Pokemon. She was homeless, and Team Flare was like, we'll give you money if you let us experiment on you. And then Looker was like, girl, you don't need that. And then now she took over his detective agency. The Mareep I sent out in battle can evolve into a Pokemon called Flaffy, which can then evolve into Ampharos. Okay, Ampharos, you're up next. Come on out. With my Keystone and Ampharos' Megastone, we can Mega Evolve. Let's go, Ampharos. It's Mega Evolution time. Mega Evolution surpasses the limits of evolution to power up Pokemon even further, because when a Pokemon Mega Evolves, its moves also get more powerful. That said, pushing the limits of evolution means a Pokemon can't stay Mega Evolved forever. I'm deleting those. Blah, 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 blah. Because Mel hasn't seen that show. I don't have Ann Book anymore. No, you're okay, Kent. It's okay. I should set up Ann Book on my new bot. I was looking up pictures of Emma as Essentia. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy costume. You can actually get her helmet in Scarlet Violet. which is crazy that you just buy it at a store. Mega Evolution is amazing. Seriously, I'm gonna be the strongest Mega Evolution user around. Just watch. You know what, Jimby? I've got a feeling that Mega Evolution will find its way into your life, just like Hotel Z did. Anyway, thanks for coming by today. Thanks in advance for anything you can do to help out. Speaking of which, I could use your help too. If you see a black four-legged Pokemon around, be sure to let me know. Interesting. Umbreon? Shiny Furfrou? Get in touch with any movement with my case, okay, Emma? Yes. I'm so curious. What's going on with her? Promotion match, rank X. Thinking Zygarde? Ooh, yeah, that's true too. Oh, gee, maybe Arceus. No, silly. Head to the battle zone tonight and duke it out with some trainers to earn points. Good luck. I know you do great. After all, helping out those in need takes as much strength as it does kindness. See you around then. I gotta go talk to the scientist. Yeah, she has a little three mouth. She's cute. I like her design a lot. So I think this is another... Yeah, this is a different area of shops. I wonder if they have different clothes. Frog button jacket shirt. Whoa, look at these pants. Whoa. It'd be cool if this game had roller skates. That would make it a lot easier to run around everywhere. Muck. This is a cool sweater. Okay. Fuck, I want to make a character. Looks like you'll have to get this game. Ooh, a little crop. Ooh, these are cool pants. Oh my god, it's like Chespin! Oh my god. Eevee brown, Chespin green. Wow. Ooh. Cool. Whoa, these are cool fucking earrings, dude. I want my cartilage pierced, I really do. Wow. This is sick as fuck. These are all so expensive. Ooh, cute beanie. Whoa. Funky glasses. More shoes. Whoa. I need boots. I would love a pair of boots. Like that. Oh, puffer vest and hoodie. These are cool pants. I like this one. The asymmetrical cargo. These are like smooch 'em. I don't have enough money. I hope Fashion Dreamer gets a Switch 2 version. I really had high hopes for that. High hopes. I really had high hopes for that game. But it really did not deliver for me. Sadly. The sun is getting low. Time is starting to pass normally. Ooh, another hair salon. I wonder if this one has different styles than the other one. Where is it? In here? Yeah. Let's see. No, it's all the same. Pretty lame to me. I'm sure there'll be new ones in the DLC, but because they always kind of do that, but whatever. Okay. Pokemon Center. I can probably sell some stuff. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, I can do some shopping now. Wow. Whoa, I didn't even see those shoes. Wow, these are funky. These are very Splatoon. Congrats on the Litleo. Okay, I want this beanie. But do I want Eevee or Chespin? I think I want Chespin. Soul Dragon! How you doing? Thank you so much for the 23 months. Ooh, do I like the headphones more, actually? I think I like the headphones for this outfit. Can you make presets? I don't know if you can. Rachel Amber. She's gone missing. We have to find her, Max. I want more glasses. It's a cute beret. This is a cool ass fucking hat. It's a fortress on it. That's awesome. These were cool too. I would wear these pants in real life. Ah, I love a tucked in baggy tee. I want to go fucking thrifting so bad. I haven't in a long time. I need a cool shirt that matches these pants. This looks pretty cool. Michael was talking to me about those. He said he didn't know people were tucking in their sweaters. He thought they were made that way. For some reason, it always felt taboo to tuck in a sweater to me. Even though I think it looks amazing. I'm trying to push myself to do that more. I just don't ever really wear sweaters. For some reason, it feels strange to do, but it looks amazing. Yeah, I need some cooler pants. I went to Uniqlo the other day, and there were these really cool corduroy pants, and they just needed to be tailored a little bit. And Uniqlo offers free tailoring on Uniqlo products, which is pretty cool. But unfortunately, those pants were not tailorable for them because of the material, which was really disappointing. Hi, Chespin. I think I saw a Fennekin somewhere earlier. Okay, I think there's more shopping up here. I want to see. I'm one of those people who tucks everything in. It's never a wrong move with a good belt. I definitely, if I'm wearing jeans or any type of pant, bitch, I'm tucking that shit in. But if I'm wearing little shorts like this outfit right here, big ass shirt, untucked. But I have thought about maybe cutting this to be like a crop. I think that'd be cute length. But I've been pretty into oversized untucked shirts lately. But if I were to wear this with pants tucked in, I would tuck this in easily. So that's kind of why I decided not to cut it, because I'm like, well, then it gives me the option to tuck it in. Where'd you get the shirt? There you go. Ooh, I like this green one. Academic. Where'd you get the dog? No, not a breeder. I don't have enough money. She said, I hate to say this to you, but you're poor. This game looks amazing. I love it. I think it's a beautiful game. 7 great balls. Thanks. I want to check out this cemetery at night. See what else shows up. Because if there's fucking Ghastly during the day, is there like Shuppet and Duskull at night? Whoa. Look at that alpha Spinnerack. Holy shit. Ah! Oh my god, it sent an army upon me. Holy fucking shit. Ah! Attack the Spinnerack, girl! Go away. This does not concern you. This is our beef. Oh, it's nighttime. Am I still gonna be in battle? Damn! Annoying. Oh, there it is again. Okay, I need to heal first. That was so crazy. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to go pick up some files for not leveling. I'll be right back. Hello. Look who's here. Little buddy. Hi, my little man. Hi. It's Buddy. Oh shit, it's Buddy. Here he is. Hello, Mr. Man. He was pawing, jumping up at me to get picked up. Yeah, it felt good, huh, mister? Yeah. Hello, mister. Big yawn, huh? Alright, bud. Hello. You can sit on my lap for a little bit while I play. Okay. Thank you for your patience. Ah! Whoa. I've never used this thing as the mouse before. That is crazy. Okay, you need to go. Sorry, bud. Soda is just that type of dog that normally just looks like an old man. Yeah, people say that it's really the camera, because in person, I don't think he looks old. I don't. Like, I think he looks like a puppy still. But on camera, I don't know, it brings out the white in his fur a lot more, so he looks older on camera. But like, yeah, the whiskers. But like in person, I don't notice them the same way I do on camera. Really, we're thinking about taking him to get groomed just because it's been a long time since we've seen him with short hair, and we think it would be cute. Plus, he gets eye boogers caught in his fur all the time, so we clean them for him. So does Ruby. But I think he would enjoy the shorter hair. Fletchling evolved into Fletchinda. Yeah, the portraits remind me so much of Colosseum in that way. It's very cool. All right. Yeah! Alpha Spinnerack. Very cool. It's cool I can find alphas now. Just in general. What Pokemon are available at night in some of these places? Are alphas stronger? No, not typically. They're just crazy looking. They might be better at like weight-based moves, but I don't know if any of those are in this game. Staryu at night. Wow. They look awesome. Woo! In this game, they may be worse because of hitboxes. Ooh, that's true. Who give a shit? But yeah. Found my first shiny bind. Ooh, Alpha Patrat. Cool. Found my first shiny Binacle. Congratulations. It's an amazing one to get. I told Dallas he should... Ooh, Alpha Magikarp. I told Dallas he should bring back his Mermaid Manhunt for this game. Holy fuck! Oh! Oh my god, bitch. Literally, anytime I see like Hydro Pump or something in a Pokemon game, I think of this fucking from SpongeBob when they're trying to power wash the first dollar. That's what I just thought of. It was so hard to fucking find this image too. Like, why? Why is it so difficult? Hi, Soda Boy. Yeah, I definitely think alphas are showing up a lot more often in this game than they did in RCS. It's cool. Maybe I'll do that battle. Ooh. Oh, it's pissed, honey. Thing is strong as fuck. Ooh. Mega Evolution is temporary, yeah. Oh, it's mad. This music. Come on, flute. Cool. Oh my god! An alpha Staryu. Ah! Ah! Everything's so fucking scary.
Hi, buddy.
You want to leave? Yeah, he wants out.
Bye, bud.
Yeah, Shiny Jingle's back. It's great. Oh, it's fucking pissed. Woo! Yeah! Alpha Staryu. Level 17. God. So crazy. Oh, another one. Run. This is awesome. I wonder if alphas spawn more at night. That would kind of make sense. Make it more dangerous. Okay. There's a battle zone over here. Hey, Diva. Getting a little hungry. Oh my god, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I'm gonna go get my Chipotle. I'll be back in a minute. Hello. Congrats on the Pikachu. I wonder what Mega Raichu shinies are going to look like. Hang on. Sorry, I'm very hungry. I forgot to eat all day. Whoopsie. Hee, whoopsie. Ha ha ha. LMAO. Napkins. I don't really want ice cream, but I could go for some frozen yogurt. My body's shutting down. Me. Huh, guess I forgot to eat. Yeah, literally. I start getting the fucking shakes, dude. And I'm like, oh shit, I gotta eat food. Okay. Bye-bye. Okay. Battle zone. Bonus cards. Additional points. Here we go. You're gonna die. Jesus Christ. Feels almost cheap. Woo! A new day is dawning. Oh, well. Okay. Next time. Ta-da! Sorry. I just don't want it to get cold. Okay. I don't know if I've been over here. Yeah, Magenta District. I think this is a new spot for me. Is there a wild zone nearby? Hi, Slow King. Ooh, more shops. Unless, yeah, these are new. Ooh. Congrats on the reclaim. These are cool. Scizor. I'm poor still.
I need more money. I need more money.
Ooh, Fortress, hello. I'm really optimistic about the future of Pokemon again. But I'm gonna need them to go more than one game. Maybe 2 in a row. Before I get too hopeful. I'm scared of getting an Abra. Who the fuck? Bitch! I'm almost done. Oh my god, an Alpha Mareep. That looks fucking hilarious. Woo! Skylian, thank you for the 48-month resub. How are you today? Oh, Alpha Pidgey. Seed of Mastery. Yeah, that's the $400 plushie, you're right. I'd love one of those one day. A little too expensive for me. For one particular product, you know. Ooh, more shops. A little pricey. I do miss these games having interiors, but you know, when everything else is really good, I care less about the small things. But when everything else sucks, then it kind of snowballs into not only do the graphics suck, then you can't go into the shop. Okay. Last 2 bites. And I think we're good. Zimomo was not $400. It was not. There is a Zimomo that is 400 or 300. Fuck no. Absolutely not. Ooh, this is a cool shirt. Pumps. These are really preppy. Wow. Boosh. Hats. It's so preppy in here. Oh my god, it's so preppy in here. I'm a little bit sad about the very limited hairstyles, but oh well. That's a bit of a bummer. Ooh, I love this furfrou. It's one of the best haircuts. What will you be having today? Something off the coffee menu. Never mind. Is there a new furfrou? I don't think so. I feel like I would have heard about it. You got clothes, be grateful. You got the bare minimum, be grateful. What's this Magikarp doing on land? Crazy they gave Magikarp a Hydro Pump. And the fact that Bayleaf is fucking eating those Hydro Pumps is crazy. I want to see a giant Gyarados. Let's see. I can't wait for Gyarados to get a new model. Holy fuck. It honestly doesn't even seem that much bigger than a normal Gyarados, really. Cool, though. Pretty sure it won't obey me just yet. Blue District. There might be like diminishing returns on the largeness of bigger Pokemon. Yeah, I feel like it definitely makes their hitbox bigger. I feel like in that PvP mode where it's like 4 people, I feel like having a giant Pokemon is gonna make you a huge target. No pun intended. An Alpha Esper is gonna be so funny. Cause like, why is that bitch skittish? Ugh! Don't look at me. Scary. All right. Back to the graveyard. Back to the computer. Ooh, another big spin around. Cool. That's so cool. Yeah, X and Y does have some pretty cool cries. I like Litleo's. Litleo's really grown on me. I used to think it really sucked. And I thought Pyroar, both of them, looked really... I thought they were really boring Pokemon. I feel like this Spinarak is like a guaranteed alpha spawn every time. Is Stunfisk in this game? Because that was one of the... during the Terra Leak last year, one of the first things... one of the only things we knew about this game was Stunfisk is in it. Because the fucking leaker playing a beta build found a shiny one. So that was like the only confirmed Pokemon for ZA. Before we even saw gameplay of it. It was so funny. Of all things, fucking Stunfisk. I would love a Mega Stunfisk. Yeah, it'd be really cool. I would love to see Megas of some regionals. Whoa. Big Binacle. Big one down there. Who is attacking me? Is it the alpha down there? Probably. Bye. Oh! No! Ah! It's a dead end! Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta go. I can't do this. Pansage! Now I have all 3. Got the trubbish. It's a dog. It's a doggy dog world. Right. All right. Hello. Curiosity is the spice of life, by which I mean get those research tasks done. I'm not getting any younger here. How do I check in on those? Oh, researching rank. Oh, no, that's different. That's reaching rank. Mabel's research, here we go. Mudshot. Protect. Thunderfang. Firefang. Damn, I needed to be claiming these earlier. Cool.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Well, if it isn't the Hot Topics extraordinaire. Hi, Callie. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for the raid. We are playing the brand new Pokemon Legends ZA. Giga Drain. Ghastly. That's cool. Yes, this is a new Pokemon game. It just came out today. It's really, really fun. I'm so relieved that it's good because Scarlet and Violet was ass. It was so bad. But this one's great. Whirlpool. That's actually probably a really good move in a game like this. But thank you so much, everybody. Hi, my name is Jimmy. I edit Just Trish and Not Loveline. And I've been a streamer and creator for fucking too long. But welcome in. I got a shiny Pokemon today. I got a shiny Ghastly. Love it. So yeah, I'm just kind of trying to find more shiny Pokemon and take it easy on the beginning of the game. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Hello, XCX Andrew. Bumping that. Hello, Ash Steph. Raya Sunshine. Meliot. Hello. Meowgical. How are you liking Fort Nightmares, Callie? I played a little bit when they added Scooby-Doo. I really need to finish the OG pass because I want the werewolf. Because I haven't finished the last few battle passes, even though I have Fortnite Crew. And I really need to be better about that because I'm wasting my money. I've just been so busy. And like the only game I wanted to play up until this was City Skylines for like a year. No, this is actually on the original Switch as well, but this is the Switch 2 version that has better frame rate and some better lighting and stuff. But it is on the regular Switch as well. So if you don't have a Switch 2, you can still play this game. And I heard that it runs pretty great for base Switch. This is obviously preferable, but I've heard pretty good things from people who are playing on the original Switch. Holidays are my favorite time to play Fort, so I'm loving it. It's just sweaty. Yeah, the guns in this chapter, like is it still the same season as the bugs? Is it just like the bugs are just gone, or is this like a whole new? I don't even know. But I've liked the guns that they've added, like that revolver that like uses shotgun shells. I like that gun. Bugs are gone. I miss them. So yeah, I didn't really play a lot during the Power Rangers bugs part. Just had a lot going on. This is a very busy summer. Who is attacking me now? Ah! You again. Okay. I gotta go. Oh my god. If you gift a sub to anyone streaming Pokemon Legends ZA, I think today and tomorrow, you get a little Chikorita icon next to your username as a chat badge. And I think tomorrow it's 2 days from now it'll be Tepig, and then for a few days it'll be Totodile. So if you want Chikorita, now's the time. I should gift a sub to Dallas so I can get Chikorita. I'll do that. Maybe if he's still live when I end, I'll raid him. Yeah, it's pretty cute. We had a couple people in chat earlier with them.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Erico Joe and Peach, thank you so much for gifting those subs. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, if you click on your like chat identity, it next to like the chat, like the text box, you can adjust what appears next to your name, and Chikorita should be there. There you go. All right, let's finally do the battle zones. Let's do it. Because I didn't do one last night. It's over here this time. Alright, here we go. So yeah, what's new about this game is at night, everything is a fucking lawless PvP zone, and you are trying to rank up the citywide ranking. And there's real-time battles in this one, which is new for Pokemon. Alright. My Pokemon are pretty strong right now, so I feel like these guys are going to be really easy, but...
Well,
I'm 27, and I'm still living with my parents in Lumio City. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you. Thank you, Damien. Damn, a one-hit KO. Get fucked, lady. Thank you, Xanar K, for the 7-month resub. Thank you. Thank you, Damien. 49 months on tier 2. Thank you so much. New Pokemon release is always very fun. I feel united with my people. What rank are you now? I'm still Y. I'm gonna try to become X rank tonight. Choose a card to discard. This one. Yeah. Damn! Get fucked! This is awesome, dude. I like his shirt. Launcher on it. Hi, Marcine. Land hits with fighting type moves. Okay. Bro, break the box. Break the rocks, dude. There we go. Thank you. Ash Staff, thank you for all those bits. I'm a Labubu. Labubu. I talked over that. I'll replay it for you. I love it. One more time. Her filming that mid quick change, mid concert will never not fucking kill me. Thank you so much for those bits. I appreciate it very much. I'm a Labubu. How's your Labubu journey, Marcine? Do you still only have that fuck ass orange one? I'm gay enough to know she fully is about to sing Bad Romance after that. That's so funny. Need to find more people to fight. No, right before I went to Cali, I was blessed and got the whole set minus the secret, and I gave 2 dupes I had to my former coworker for his child. That's great. Oh, hello. A child. Bunnelby. You're done. Okay. So now I go to fight this person. Because I have the challenger. I have enough points. Over here. It's my opponent. I never thought I'd fuck with Labubu / mystery trinkets, but I went to Pop Mart and saw the little Demus and got caught. Yeah. They got a lot of great IPs. I love Labubu and Twinkle Twinkle the most. You certainly took your time. Let's get on with our promotion match already. I'm ready for you. Looked like we were about to kiss. Jesus. I'm a busy adult with a lot going on, so I hope we can wrap this up fast. I'll make short work of you. When I reach rank A, I'm going to have Lumio City hold a marathon, which is why I intend to race through this promotion match in record time. Did I tell you I popped now Clown Labubu and got the secret Clown Labubu? That's awesome. Sparitzi. We're in the water. Swirlix. Alright, last Pokemon. I don't want to go home a loser. I want to go home a winner. Vivillon. Okay. Damn. Bye, bitch. You're done. Woo! I didn't win. Great. Now I feel awful. Just so annoyed at how hard it is to run freely around Runelios with all the wild zones. Ugh, time to jog through every street in this city to take my mind off this mortifying loss. In work shoes and a suit. I would rather die. Rank X. Congrats on your promotion. Let's head back to Hotel Z, shall we? You must be feeling drained after that match. Okay. I love this hotel. It's so pretty. All right, time to celebrate your promotion. Is Naveen not back yet? I asked you more than once to please send word when you want us to gather. Sorry, we weren't trying to leave you out or anything. We just forgot. We know you always turn up one way or another when Team MZ's getting together, Naveen. That's a very pretty excuse, but I'd rather you just admit you forgot to get in touch. Well, I know how to make it up to you. How about we go enjoy the tasty dinner I made? Woohoo! I thought I smelled your amazing cooking, Tawny. You sure did. Come on, let's dig in. I like them too. I don't know enough about their backstories just yet. I gotta talk to them more. Yes, this VOD will go up. How you doing, Mini Unit? I'm doing very good today, and I love this game. Got some good money from that. The clothes in this game are so expensive. The next day, your alarm is going off. Morning! Congratulations on your promotion. Hey Jimby, question for you. Why did you join Team MZ? I see your instant curiosity about new people has been activated. Well, don't you want to know more about him, seeing he's tearing it up in the ZA Royale? Why did you join Team MZ? For Tawny. Very admirable. Bit different from your reason, huh, Naveen? Leave me out of this, please. Want to know why Naveen joined Team MZ? This is an invasion of privacy. Come on, we're all on the same team here. I'm not particularly interested in all of your business. And I wish you'd stay out of mine. Fine, here's what we'll do. You two have a Pokemon battle, and you'll have to spill the tea if Jimby wins. No way. No way did spill the tea enter a Pokemon game. That's crazy. Not Brianna. Thank you for the 65-month resub. Why would you suggest that? You know that battling is my forte. But your partner Pokemon must be itching for a battle, right? Even so. Okay. It's settled. Out into the courtyard, you two. His clothes are so cool. Why do I even bother? Reaching rank W. Lita won't let this go until we put it to bed. So I suppose I'll battle you. But make no mistake. I'm going to give it my all because I don't like to talk about my life. Jimby, you ready? I am. Scraggy, everyone, let's do this. I like that he's using a spinnerack because it like spins thread, and I'm pretty sure he's like has fashion aspirations. Hello, Bethy Cart. How you doing? What do you think of the game? I personally love it. Me too.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many locals.
Hello, locals. Thank you, Dallas, for the raid. Hello, everyone. How we doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. We're progressing through the story a teensy bit today. I just hit rank X. Carmen, thank you for the 35 months.
I just need to eat.
Yeah, I ate my food.
Yeah, you did with that outfit.
Yeah, thank you. I love my outfit, yeah. I'm always running out of money, though.
What's your plan? Do you think you're going to stream late?
Not much longer, no. I do have to edit tonight.
I might go live again.
That's fine.
I forgot you would have to edit. I wasn't going to go live if we were going to like watch something.
I mashed through all of his backstory. Oops. Bye-bye. Okay. I'm sorry, but there's something I just remembered I have to do. I'll see you later. What's his backstory? What did he just say? I missed all of it. I guess I could screen record and read it. Let's see. Nice try, but changing the subject won't work. Here's the sitch. Naveen's grandma won't let him follow his dreams. She wanted me to concentrate on improving my test scores. I was more interested in... 2 days ago.
Can I eat that?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I would air fry it. So it's not soggy. You hear me? But I was more interested in doing fashion sketches than academics. Still, she didn't have to go and throw away all my sewing equipment. Damn! So you stormed out of the house, and that's when you ran into Tawny. Not Hotel Z being a Pokemon version of a fucking, like, house. You know, like Haus. We got a dancer, we got a fashion star. Like, this is all very queer. She told me about Hotel Z, suggested using it as a studio of sorts, which is why you hang out here, but still have to head home sometimes, huh? What in the pose? Yeah, literally. The House of Z. He's a shy one, alright. I'm on my way out, too. There's a cafe I've been itching to check out. See ya! Bye! Promotion match announcement for Trainer Jimby. Next opponent for your match has been decided. Zavi. Cool design. Heard you can find Abra in Wild Zone 5. Neat, huh? Girl, I have like 3. I don't know if I got to show it to the people from the Dallas's raid, but I got a shiny Ghastly today. But that's all I've gotten so far. Found a lot of alphas, like non-shiny ones, which has been fun. Ooh, Bellsprout. I feel like the alphas don't feel as gigantic as they did in Arceus, but it's still cool. What I really like is there's pretty much a guaranteed alpha Spinnerack here every spawn. So, I really want to hunt it. I think that's like my first target, is that alpha Spinnerack. Heard the shiny mechanics are different. They don't despawn. Yeah, it's something like that. I don't really know myself fully to explain it, but yeah, I think there's some fail-safes. Thankfully. I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. All right. Let's do... I'll probably be live for another half hour, I think. And then I'll probably wrap it up for tonight. So I've been live for 5.5 hours, which is awesome, because I don't usually get to stream this long nowadays. But I do have some editing to do tonight, so I'm going to do that. But I'll be live again pretty early tomorrow. You know, early for me. Sometime in the afternoon. It was really cool last night going live at midnight because I had a bunch of people from like the UK and Japan and Australia who were able to watch my stream, which they normally can't because of time zones. So that was really fun. Did Arceus have a Master Ball? I don't remember. Nope. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I didn't think it did. Could you imagine missing it? That'd be so funny. I always forget to check these Flaffy on the roof. Mama, the balls were wooden. Yeah, you're right. I think the fucking like the technology of Pokeballs is so interesting, and I really feel like I think I like this little life. I think I
I'm so
like
happy
this
you got a
little
shiny.
life.
You feel
Yeah.
cool that you beat me? Before me?
Yeah, I do. Haha. Hee hee. Have you come over here yet? This scary
You put a little
fucker.
respect on me. I didn't even know this part of map existed. Holy crud.
Holy crud. Holy crapola.
Hi Mel. See you soon.
Threatening.
It was very threatening. I felt it.
Dude, the alphas are so common.
They're beefy as fuck, dude. I can't beat any of them. They're so
I caught
strong.
so many already.
I should just be catching. Yeah, I should. My team should be alphas. That's why I'm not beating them. Because I'm not fighting them with alphas. I just have my original team.
Me neither. I'm just catching them. I'm just good. I'm just good. This place is awesome at night because there's so many Staryu. I want a shiny Staryu so bad.
Me too.
Alpha and fucking
all my
magic
shiny
heart.
ones I never finished are in this game.
Cool.
Stay live until I go live again, so you can just send everybody back to me.
Okay. That's fine. I was gonna go live. I was gonna stay live for another half hour.
That's probably enough.
Perfect. Whee! Ow! Girl, are we hot potato? Maybe. Maybe. We're the kids in custody. Yeah, you're here with Dad for a couple days. And it's not great. We only eat kid cuisine for every meal, and I don't really know what I'm doing. This is like the best spot. This graveyard is like the best spot to hunt so far. It's so easy to see every single spawn. The variety is really good. There's a guaranteed alpha every time. I like this spot. Spupa turns into Patrat at night. I'm excited about that because I do not want a fucking Spupa. But I love Patrat and Watchog. They have great shinies too. And their Hone Edge. Ooh, that is cool. I didn't care why, but the cadence you said that reminded me of, you gotta try this new amazing crazy food name in downtown random ass city. I don't think I've heard that one, but it did make me think of, bitch, they don't want to test me. I'm from Dingleberryburg. I'm from Pizza Town. Like, they know I know how to fight. They have no idea what I'm like when I'm mad. I'm from Poo-Pooville. I'm from Butterburg. Don't fucking try me, bitch. Exactly. Shiny Magikarp, great job. It looks like metallic in this one, I think. It looks cool. Gerp. Old Amber. Thank you so much for the 71-month resub. Is this any good? It is wonderful. Already one of my favorite Pokemon games they've made. Especially on the Switch, my god. Come back, Deep. You're getting your ass handed to you. I found a Swablu. Ooh. It's so fun when everyone's hunting all at the same time because people are finding shinies left and right. One of these days I want to go to one of those shiny hunting events that Nora helps organize at like Worlds and stuff. Where everyone is just hunting on DSs together in person and it's like 150 people. Yeah, Jenny Nicholson made a video about that, and I saw multiple people that I'm friends with in that video. It was very funny. I was like, oh my god. And people still hold the stigma that nerdy people are introverts with no friends. It is starting to die down. I don't really encounter that stereotype anymore, thankfully. It's crazy how, like, liking anime is not, like, a cringe culture thing. Like, if you go to the mall, you can probably spot at least like 5 people wearing like a fucking Demon Slayer shirt or something. It's pretty crazy. Not just anime, but like games and comics. Yeah. God, I like I like visually remember being a kid and like wearing a Pokemon shirt and like covering my arms so people in my neighborhood like couldn't see I was wearing a Pokemon shirt, as if like that's the worst thing to be seen wearing. Or like if I would go to Toys R Us to like shop for Pokemon toys in middle school and like I saw someone from my school, I would hide. I will say the stinky gamer stereotype is very real, but I've never gone to a convention. But the GameStop yesterday, my god, yeah. I haven't gone to a convention in quite a while, but I remember my first time ever going to PAX East, there was this redheaded guy in front of me when I was like walking to the queue room. And I've never seen hair so greasy to the point where it looked like a slab of cheddar cheese on his head. It was really fucking gross. Alright. The Spinneracks still show up at night, which is cool. I hear Hone Edge. Sorry, I have a nose hair that is overstimulating me. I gotta go clip it. I need to get a new electric nose hair trimmer because I had one for a long time and then I don't know what happened to it. Lost it in one of my moves, so I haven't had one in years, so I just fucking pluck them, which is actually pretty bad because if you get an infection, first of all, you risk ingrown hairs, which just are painful, but if you get an infection in your nose, it can be pretty scary. So it's not ideal to pluck them, but it's so satisfying when you pull out like fucking 7 at a time. Although, you're also supposed to have nose hairs because it helps like get boogers and shit out. Like it moves the boogers out of your nose. But mine get so long and they like stick out of my nose and tickle my nose and I want to rip my skin off. And I noticed that they stick out a little bit more now that I have a septum piercing, I will say. Not enough to make me never wear my septum. But it is annoying. I hate how you can't interact with your Pokemon when you leave them out. Excuse me. Yeah, it looked like you could really like interact with your Pokemon a lot more in like the trailers. It looked like you were sitting at a table with your fucking Totodile eating lunch. But I think from the hack where they found out a bunch of shit about Gen 10, they're adding like petting to all Pokemon and stuff, so I don't know how many people are going to try to avoid leaks for the next 5 years of the Pokemon franchise. I think that's a little crazy, but I don't know. I find them very interesting, but because I don't know. I like that behind the curtain development stuff, especially from a company that's normally so secretive. It wasn't, I don't even think it was a Game Freak employee. I think it was like someone they contracted out. Toby Fox. I want to check some Staryu. Ooh, giant Badoo. Was it even a phishing scam? So, no, I think the way the person got into the server was through a phishing scam. And then people have been like going through the files via Discord or something for the last like year. And a lot of it they held off on releasing for spoiler reasons, but I guess now they don't give a fuck anymore. And they were like, okay, so Gen 10, here's everything we know about it. It's pretty interesting and kind of exciting. A lot of the stuff. You won't catch me showing any of it on stream, though. I'm not getting sued. And they will sue. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. They'll fucking send me a DM of my address. And they'll be like, this you? I want that Alpha Spinarak shiny so bad. That'd be fucking awesome, dude. I do like the Magikarp jumping out of the water at you. I think that's cool. I'm so glad this game doesn't have Pokemon roaring at you and making you fall down. That shit was so fucking annoying in RCS. Yeah, suspiciously Pokeball-shaped laser pointer appears on my head midstream. And it's like, alright, well, goodbye, guys. That's it for me. Have you gotten used to battling fine? Yeah, pretty much. It's a really cool battle system. I like it a lot. Oh, cute. Yeah, that looks cool. Woo! Cool picture. That looks awesome. That looks really, really cool. Yeah, classic X and Y music. Dawn is approaching. Whenever an anime season of Pokemon is flopping, Dawn is approaching. Literally. They have brought back Dawn more times than Misty, I think. Whenever a Pokemon anime season is tanking, they bring out Dawn. They did it in black and white, and then they brought her back like 3 or 4 times in Journeys. To the point where they did an entire arc of Ash going back to Sinnoh with Dawn and Brock to fight Team Galactic. It's pretty crazy. She's just a fucking cool character. She's great. It helps that she has a Piplup too. Everyone loves Piplup. I don't know a single person that doesn't like Piplup. I have a little Piplup bag charm. A Pipblue, if you will. I gotta put it on my purse when I go grocery shopping tomorrow or something. Dawn contest series would go so hard Pikachu would need to go into hiding. I do want that. It's nearly daybreak. I was more invested in the Pokemon contest arc than the Pokemon League. But that might have been the clearest sign I was a homosexual. Yeah. I remember as a kid I wanted to play Pokemon contests with my friends. And I don't know if they couldn't see the apple or they were just straight. But I was like describing my Latias doing the coolest fucking moves. And they didn't give a fuck. With my toys. I was like, then Latias uses fire spin and then it's psychic and it moves the flames to create the shape of a heart. Maybe they were neurotypical. I don't know about that. If I could get isekai'd anywhere, it would be into the Pokemon world, hands down. But I don't want to go anywhere. Hi. You almost gonna go live?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember the last time I streamed for 5 hours. I'm like,
Yeah, it's been a while since I've streamed
Holy
for more
fuck.
than 4 too.
it's like taking it out of me. And like, it doesn't help that I'm being hilarious the entire time. Like, it's hard.
I bet.
It's hard to do.
Yeah, it's not something usual for you.
that was
You're really working out your muscles and your brain.
Excuse me?
Nothing. Yeah, there's a guaranteed alpha spin rack here every time after you do the Bunnelby side quest. So I'm... at night I was checking all the Staryu, but now that it's daytime again, I'm just going to loop through here.
You just can't stick to nothing, can you?
Jimmy, what the fuck? Why do you not have a stool for Dallas to sit behind you?
No. I just reverted to like how my brain registered Mel and Jimmy's chat before I knew you. Just for a split second, I read your name and I was like, I don't know, it like brought me back. It was so weird. Because we have so many life experiences together now.
It's because they're blue. Yeah,
yeah,
I would
it
offer
be.
you a place to sit, but currently it's being used by Zmomo, and I don't
But
want
currently,
to
I
move
don't
him.
fucking want you in here.
That's not true. You can hang out in here.
I don't need to. I've grown.
Oh, okay.
You see Ghastly like in its picture? It's so cute.
Look at this picture I
What is
took.
it you're doing? You're flying out and...
Yeah, if you fly to the same area you were in.
Is that how you got Ghastly? Were you hunting?
Yeah,
You
it was
little
hunting.
stinker.
Yeah. Do you like the picture? Did you see it?
No, I missed it. Let me go get the dogs.
Look!
This is an awesome photograph.
Yeah.
Was that post capture?
Yeah. I just took it.
No, Mel, I'm absolutely chuffed over it. I'm pleased beyond bits.
Please, can someone teach him a new word? I've been hearing chuffed for like 5 days.
No, Mel, it's good. It's been 12 hours. Like, I don't need a shiny yet. Genuinely.
I got 17 shinies in the first day of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Here's how I did it.
That is a lot of people right now.
Yeah.
And I'm glad they're excited, but at the same time, I just think it's a bad idea to be grinding that hard day one. I really do.
Yeah, it makes it feel like you got nothing to do after a week of the game
just
being
like,
out, you know?
Did you care about the 5th one now?
Yeah.
The 5th one you got, do you even remember it? You got 20 in day one. That's crazy.
Yeah. I like having time in between my shinies because it allows me to, like, get attached to them.
I explained the difference between a game like this and X and Y. When X and Y came out, the shinies, there was no data mine. There was literally no way to... They hadn't broken the 3DS yet, so there was no way to extract the information. So the only way we knew what the shinies looked like was if somebody found it. So that's why it was such a fun, like, gold rush of, like, I'm gonna be the first to get this one, because you literally were making history. Mm-hmm. But now, it's like they're so easy to come by. Like, just take a breath, let them come to you, reset here and there. But, like, you know, enjoy your playthrough. You don't have to get 20. That's my opinion on it.
Did not mean to level up my Ghastly to 28. Oopsie. It's okay. He was getting fucking bodied by everything.
We talking bodies?
Body, yada, 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 yada.
I'm talking bodies. You got a perfect one, so put it on me.
Hi, baby.
Something about the air in your room. It's like making my voice sound like it.
Go live so I can raid you.
I need a fucking minute, dude. Just give me a second.
Okay, well.
I'm sorry. Just give me a second.
8192 to 4096 must have been like drag race leaving logo. Yeah, honestly, it really changed the game. X and Y in general, like as someone who was a Pokemon fan on YouTube and creator in that space pre X and Y, the shift in just like how many views Pokemon videos got, and like I remember so vividly like so much like Pokemon content from like people who played Pokemon when they were 8 and then never again was like, can you believe all these stupid designs, blah blah blah. It was like college humor, like, oh my god, we're so tired. We are so tired of these fucking like Mario does shrooms type jokes. I'm so tired of it. And that was like really like the average person's like idea of like Pokemon. I remember noticing it specifically with like people I would watch from like Maker Studios and stuff, like a lot of these like just guy YouTubers that would like talk about like StarCraft or like, you know, all these like, these are real gamer games, you know. And I remember X and Y was coming out and suddenly all these bitches are PokeTubers. Suddenly all these bitches are PokeTubers. And I found it a little bit annoying that they would get a lot of opportunities that like myself or Tamashi or Jaywitz actually was on the rise. He was an exception. I was very happy that he was getting success because I was like, wow, somebody who was doing Pokemon content before the algorithm supported it. Cool. But yeah, I was a little bit not bitter because I would like my videos were doing well too, but I remember being like, I see through this. I see your entire team of Gen 1 Pokemon. I see you dropping this game the minute fucking Christmas hits, and then they all did. But I remember finding it not fake, because like, I'm not trying to gatekeep fucking Pokemon, but it was something I definitely noticed. And it was a huge shift in Pokemon on the internet after X and Y, because like it just was, there was actually like I like so vividly remember like my Pokemon videos like just doing like moderately well to just like it would like now they would get double the views that they used to, because like there was so much more interest in Pokemon Yeah, it was pretty crazy. X and Y was really crazy. It's a crazy time to be a Pokemon fan and also YouTuber. It was pretty wild. And then, yeah, Pokemon Go. I was kind of in my, like, not making videos as much era / wanting to die era during Pokemon Go. So I never made a single video about Pokemon Go. I was kind of also afraid to because so much of it involved showing a map. And I was afraid of getting killed. Plus, the game would crash, like, all the time. So I was like, well, I don't want to go all the way into Manhattan to try to film a Pokemon Go video. And then the minute I fucking get there, the game's dead for, like, 7 hours. So I didn't really take part in, like, the crazy, like, content grind of Pokemon Go ever.
When I was making my Universal Go video, it did not work the entire day. We had to leave and come back the next day.
That sucks.
I was livid.
Yeah.
And I was not very kind to Jennifer, who was so sweet, helping me film it. Because I was taking it, I was like so frustrated.
Yeah.
I was just mad. Like, I wasn't mean to her.
No,
I
I know what you mean.
Yeah, because I've done it to you before.
I wasn't gonna say that,
I get
but
frustrated over something. I'm in a bad mood.
yeah.
And it takes me a minute to get out of it. I have to like now.
It takes me.
Now that I understand mental health,
Yeah.
like I see patterns that I didn't appreciate that my dad has, and I've like learned to like find like coping mechanisms so that I can get out of it quicker.
Yeah.
And he's good at that now too. But they were so shy about talking about mental health problems when we were growing up that like I didn't understand that was what was happening.
Yeah, it's very tough for me to. Dude, you don't have to go. I wanted to talk to you. It's very and see. I'm the opposite, where my family, I came from a family of people screaming at each other. And then, like, you know, an hour later, we'd get along again. Unless you were my stepmother. But, so, like, the idea of somebody, like, being quiet when they're mad is, like, I'm so confused. And I'm like, how are they feeling? Are they mad at me? Why aren't they saying anything? Like, I kind of like...
I need a good 15 to get myself out of the
yeah.
mood that I know I shouldn't be in.
Yeah, and I'm kind of like... I'm uncomfortable with that silence because I grew up with, like... I always knew how my dad felt because he would let you fucking know, you know? Which is also horrible.
You don't want to evolve your Ghastly?
No.
Not yet.
Not until I get a Mega Stone because it's just kind of... It's not as cool looking.
For? You want the Spinnerack?
Yeah, I want Spinnerack. That's my target. Cool. Either regular or alpha. I don't really care.
Once you check the Spinnerack, just leave.
That's what I've been doing.
Okay. Because the other shinies will stay.
I have to get out of the... You can't
view.
You can't fly if they see you.
Honey the land.
Honey the land. But yeah, so it's pretty tough when he's mad, like if he's in a bad mood. Like I really think it's like I did something and he doesn't want to tell me because he doesn't want to like hurt my feelings. That's obviously why he's not saying something, because if it had nothing to do with me, he would tell me. And so like I which is like not fair and for me to like be making his bad mood about myself, but like, I can't help it. So we both, you know, we're working on it. But I try to really, like yesterday he was in a bad mood and I tried to be like, just don't let it bother you, which is like the worst thing ever. And then he snapped at me and I was like, actually, I don't deserve to be on the receiving end of that, but also like I don't need to be trying to fix his problem. Like let him just fucking get over it.
I was mourning how people were treating shinies in this game right away. And I just needed a minute secluded on the couch with a blanket over my head.
Yeah.
And he thought blanket on head facing the other way meant come talk to me and tell me why I shouldn't feel this way.
No, that makes it sound so... I was really like, I gotta try to help him. I was like, he's my boyfriend, I gotta try to help him get out of this funk. But you just didn't want to talk at all. It wasn't like, I gotta fucking do... I was like, really like, I need to be there for him. That was what I was trying to do.
Baby, that's how you felt?
Yeah. Yes, that is how I felt.
Well, I don't care.
Bye-bye.
Ruby, you coming with me?
Yeah, it can be tough. But I also, I made a pact with myself, like, because I hate how I would get with, like, my dad and my stepmother when I was younger with like just the fucking child abuse I was going through and shit, and the verbal disputes and stuff, that I really like made a mental effort like over 10 years ago now. Like I don't scream at people anymore. I don't get, when I'm mad, I don't yell. And I'm really good about that, I think. Sometimes I unintentionally get like very like this. Like this is really the Dallas, when I get like this, Dallas is like, you're yelling. And I'm like, I'm not. I'm just like, I'm so used to getting shouted over by my family that I like subconsciously like project to like speak clearly and like not misunderstood. So I'll start talking like this, and I'm like being very passionate about how I feel, and I'm also like, my nervous system is getting really fucking thrown out of whack because I'm so triggered by conflict. So I just kind of like, I get like that, and I'm like, he's like, you're yelling, and which is also a trigger for me because I'm really trying not to yell. So being told I'm yelling, I'm like, great, I'm just like my fucking dad, and like I start like really getting in my own head and like trembling, and then I go nonverbal, and then I probably start crying. I cried for the first time in a year the other day because Dallas was in a bad mood, and then he snapped at me, and then I internalized it, and then we both were like, why are we doing this? And then I started crying. Which is crazy because normally like the last time I cried was a year ago when I was having a heart-to-heart with my dad the night before his wedding about my mom, because she's dead, if you didn't know. That's why it was hard. And that was the first time I had cried in 3 years. 3 years. Because it's like half my antidepressants and then half just, I've been through so much in my life. It really, I need to be in a fucked up state to cry. I really do. So, I don't really cry very often. But yeah, Dallas and I are really good about communication and like talking about pretty much everything, which I could not be more grateful about, because it really is the most important thing. And it's not just like saying how you feel. It's also, communication is, it's not just about the words you choose. It's not about just getting it out there. It's about the way you say it and the way you intake as well. It's really, it's such a complex web. And it's very hard. It's very, very hard. I've been with people before that I was maybe a little bit better at communication than they were. Just because, again, like, I kind of always been able to say exactly how I'm feeling and put exactly the words to it because I was constantly screaming it for most of my life. I don't really keep my emotions in. And if I have to, like for me, like, if we have like an argument about something, which it's usually like, I really can't even think of the last time. I think the last time we had like a really serious argument was quite literally 5 years ago. Because we just don't get like that, when we don't let it get to a point where we do have a big argument, you know. But like, if he is like in a little bit of a bad mood and I'm like telling him like a fun fact and he like has like a snarky response because he just is a very sarcastic person, and like I'm not in the mood to get that response in that time, because like 9 out of 10 times when he has like a witty comeback, it's funny, but then like the one time that I'm like, oh my god, like it drives me fucking crazy. And I like then we'll be in a bad mood, and like I'm just like, I don't want to talk, like I'm so annoyed, and and it, like that's as serious as it gets. And then like we'll be separate from each other for like 10 minutes, and then one of us, typically me, because I can't handle the tension, will go out to the living room and be like, you hate me? And then he goes, no, and then we hug. You love me still? Yeah, okay. But like the other day, like he was mad about something and I thought he was mad at me, and I was like trying to figure out what he was upset about, and then he snapped at me because I didn't want to talk about it. So then like I started panicking that I'm like saying like that's cycle, because I have fucking OCD and I ruminate. So I'm like reliving the situation 50,000 times over the course of 15 minutes alone in my office, to the point where I'm like shaking and like having a panic attack. And then I finally came out there and I was like crying, and then he was like, baby, it's okay, like, it was fine. And then I felt really bad that I'm like, you should be allowed to be in a bad mood and not have to worry about me crying about it. So that I felt guilty about that, which is half true. Like, you know, it's okay to be hurt if your partner snaps at you and they're, like, pissed about something, you know? But, anyway. So, it's difficult for me to take that time because I'm so used to, like, my dad pisses me off. I'm getting on my dad's nerves. I'm getting on my sister's nerves, which I don't, when we go home, my family does still sometimes, like, neither, I think my sister may have tried therapy, I don't know, but my dad, you know, he's a boomer, they just don't do that. My family still has that, like, communication pattern that's really not healthy, and they try to bring it out of me, I feel, and I just won't let it anymore, and I haven't in years, but it's very rare when it does happen, and it sucks, and I hate when Dallas is, like, around for it. But yeah, because I'm, like, so used to, like, if something happens in that, like, between me and my family that, like, is annoying or upsetting, like, we're fighting about it in the moment. And, like, I will fight with them in the moment, but I don't yell, I don't scream. I talk like this because, like, I'm right, and I don't need to scream to make my point because I'm always right. It's not true. I'm always right with my family. I'm not always right with Dallas, and I acknowledge that. But I am always right with my family because I'm not the one screaming, and by default, I win. Because I'm so used to, like, if there's a problem, we're gonna scream about it. I'm gonna know exactly what they're feeling, and it's gonna get out. We're gonna get it out in the open and deal with it. That, like, when Dallas just needs 15 minutes alone and then both of us are, like, sitting there separately, my mind is just racing because I don't know what he's feeling, and I don't like that feeling, and it's stressful. So stressful. But again, it's important to know that that's how you're feeling as well as how they're feeling. And yeah. Alright, we're gonna do one last check here. Because it is almost 10 and I gotta do some editing. What was that? Ekans! Shiny Ekans! I'm glad we did one more check. I want to get it before the sun sets. Because then I have to wait. Shiny Ekans, baby! Woo! Well, there we go. Great timing. Shiny number 2 in Legend ZA. Shiny Ekans. Cool, dude. That looks awesome. I think in BDSP, Ekans followed you coiled up and slid across the ground. Thank God it has an actual fucking animation in this game. Yeah, both of my shinies are poison. It looks so cool. Ah, Arbok is gonna be amazing, dude. What level does it evolve into Arbok anyway? $22? We're gonna evolve it right now. Cool. Wow. Oh my god. It's incredible. Amazing. Ooh. Ice Fang is pretty cool. Thunder Fang. Let's do Ice Fang. Wow. I want a picture with the sunset. Cool. It really matches my outfit. Cool. All right. Well, that's a great way to end. I'm gonna raid Dallas because he's alive. He's alive. He's live again. Hopefully he finds his first shiny. I'll see you guys tomorrow with more Legends CA. I gotta go get some work done. Take care of yourselves, guys. Thank you, thank you. Love you all. Bye.